did.
Okay, great. Let's go.
I'm also not going to say anything about that message. Suffer.
About the last part or it
Suffer.
in general?
Well, no, I'm gonna no. Don't worry about it. Jake, you just followed me. Jag, you just. How long have you been?
No, Caleb, you don't understand. That's the other Jag. It's not me.
I know, Jag. You've been in this stream like 6 or 7 times, and you just follow me now. I am disappointed in you. That is all. Anyway,
Caleb,
so where we left off. Last time, we are just wrapping up some downtime, and hey, the fucking Chaos crew decides to go rob a bank. Actually, it wasn't originally a bank. You know, Sparrow had to persuade them into robbing a bank, and now Sparrow is, well, he's helping rob a bank with you three. In the meantime, I think we did Pud and Pierce are waiting patiently back at the school for us to finish this mess. Let's get this started. So, back at the top of the round, there is a very terrified human woman, basically, like, trying to, like, push away from you, Tanari, but you have her in a solid grapple. She's not going anywhere, but she's fucking terrified.
Wonderful.
But you do know that she has a coworker, which is now running in the opposite direction, about 35 feet from you. And he's bolting. He was closer, but he's bolted since then, and you have her.
What's my game plan? Do I try to block the entire hallway? Okay. I'm going to Eldritch Blast. Fairly certain it's well within the range.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, you can easy. It's
Yes.
well within range, yeah.
So, let me double check my modifier.
I love modifiers.
Me too.
Caleb, you're the only mod I'd fire.
Nice. I'm
Your
gonna fire
insolence.
one at the eye.
I'm
and
gonna
then two
ban
at the-
Jag from this call. Give me 3 seconds.
Okay, I'm gonna mute now.
No, I'm kidding.
Anyways, I'm gonna shoot one at the eye, and then 2 at the armor.
Alright, 1 at the eye, 2 at the
Oh.
armor. Got it.
Start with the eye. There's a 25 hit.
A 25 does hit. It is an immovable object in the corner.
Wonderful. I assume an 11 does not hit the armor.
11 does not hit the armor. No, I thought it was 11 points of damage. And I was like, oh shit.
Does a dirty 20 hit the
A
armor?
dirty 20 does in fact hit the armor.
Cool. So in that case, I'll just roll 2d10. The first one will be damage for the eye, and the second will be damage for the armor.
Oh, my pen. I have everything prepared except for my pen, which I will need.
Cool. 3 damage to the eye in the corner, 1 damage to the armor.
3 damage to the eye in the corner. I believe... Oh, fuck. I didn't write down the HP of the fucking eyeball because I'm a fucking idiot. But I believe you did... Remind me, you did damage to it before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. I want to say like 7 damage or something like that.
I mean, you also did 3 points of damage. Or is it 3 points of damage to it?
Just now, 3 points of damage to the eye, yeah.
Okay. I will say, because I don't remember how much was last time, the eye in the corner, you kind of smash it with the Eldritch Blast, and you see it just kind of peel off the wall and kind of hang, just like now facing down, with like this big indent in it. You also see this strange kind of like ooze, kind of just sort of slowly dripping out of the small can in the wall now. It's just kind of gross. I can only describe it as like the weird ectoplasm in Ghostbusters. Like it's mostly translucent, but like It's still gross. Anyway. Anything else you would do with your turn? Or are you going to keep holding her there?
Question.
This girl is screaming.
Can I use her screaming as a distraction to, like, essentially hide from the armor behind her while still in her way?
She is not technically considered an ally. I will say you can roll stealth with disadvantage.
I don't. It doesn't have to be an ally. I'm just trying to hide behind her.
I will roll. Like, she is screaming. Please don't. She's like, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I'm so sorry. And like, you are holding on to her. I would roll stealth with disadvantage.
Wouldn't that just be a normal check then?
No, Tenari doesn't have advantage. On stealth checks.
Isn't it a dex
I do
check?
currently.
Oh, why do you have
Pud's
the
thing.
Oh, because of Pud's thing. You're right. It's just so a flat
Fuck
roll.
you.
I
Straight.
forgot about that. Thank you
stealth
for reminding
roll.
me. All right, no, it's all good.
You're welcome.
That's a 30.
Oh, I don't know. She's screaming and you're holding on to her, but you manage to kind of like angle yourself behind this civilian woman. In the meantime, out front, Tony, you are on fire. There is a very confused guard trying to grab a hold of you and put out the fire, and Raven is dazed in a chair, in his chair, just watching this happen. What do you do, Tony?
I'm going to allow the guard to put out the fire, oh, help me, and just, as I'm doing it, I'm just hoping that as I'm thrashing around, I'll get close enough to Raven to potentially cause fire damage and maybe snap him out of it.
Sure, do you want to, yeah, you can move.
Oh.
Yeah, like, yeah.
All right, lovely. You know what? We're gonna play up the panicky old lady doesn't know what she's doing. As the guard is trying to put out the fire for me, it's like, "Oh, Mr. Gatto, please help me!" And I'm going to rush up to Mr. Gatto. Just full-on linebacker style. I'd like to sort of push in. Now, the thing is, usually the whole idea with this spell is that you need to attack me for the damage to happen. My question is...
Well,
yeah, how'd it go?
let's see. Raven, you see a flaming old woman which you do not recognize running at you. What do? You do not know her. You do not know where you are, but she is on fire and you are stunned and confused about how you got here.
Okay.
She's running at you.
Dodge out of the way, I guess.
Okay, roll me a d6.
A d6?
1d6, please.
Absolutely. Yeah, of course. 1d6. Boom. It's a 3.
3. What is 3? Give me a sec. Okay. Go ahead and make me a dexterity check with disadvantage. Because you are trying to dodge out of the way while Tony is trying to grab you.
Okay. Is it a dex save or just a dex check?
Check, because you're moving. Unless Tony is trying to grapple you.
I mean, I could try to grapple Raven. I'm not sure I'd succeed. You know what? We'll go for it.
All
yeah,
right.
yeah, I'm trying
Tony,
to grapple.
you get to make an athletics or strength check against Raven's dexterity.
Awesome.
Okay, so it is a dex save now.
It's not a dex save. No, this is a dex check, not a save.
So, okay, that's a 27 so far, and with Flash of Genius, because I really, 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 really want this to go well, we're adding 5. That'll be a 32.
Didn't think you needed it. Tony, you successfully grapple Raven, and the flames kind of lick up around your armor. Go ahead and roll that damage. I can't believe, this is it.
Listen, gotta get Raven out of here. I need my teammate back.
So Raven, you take 5 points of damage, and the moment Tony grabs you in this kind of like bear hug to hold you in place, and you feel the burning on like kind of like it singes like the back of the hairs on your neck as you're trying to push away. Immediately you feel the spell fade from your face, and first of all, you were aware you were under the spell effect of confusion, and also Tony's on fire. You're back.
Okay, just like raise an eyebrow.
Mr. Gato, please put me out!
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's Sparrow's turn. This poor guard's just there standing so confused.
So confused.
Oh boy. Sparrow's in a bad position. Oh god, what can he do? What can this poor boy do? Sorry. I was taken to the bottom of my characters page and realized my brother has made a new character. I feel like I need to share this with everybody, so sorry. My brother has made a new character, like my newest character that has been made. It technically should have been Aster, because he's my newest character, but it is instead a skeleton magic fighter named Tronkus Bonehead. Don't know who he is,
Nice.
but, you know, I love sharing my D&D Beyond account with my younger
That's
brother.
an excellent name.
It really is. It's fantastic. His character names are absolutely flawless, and I refuse to take, you know, it's great.
Still don't regret taking those 2 guns from him. I never will.
As you shouldn't. Oh god. Sparrow can't do a lot in this. But you know what he is going to do? He's going to stand there and he turns to you, Tanari, as you're now trying to hide behind this woman as the armor is slowly but surely just making its way towards you with these big sort of rattling steps. It's moving in your direction, even though you are technically hidden, by all means necessary. And Sparrow looks over at you and he goes, "Are we killing them or what?" Referring to the girl you are holding. Steven.
Does Sparrow see me?
Sparrow, yes, he sees you. You're not,
Okay.
You are technically hidden, but you're still out in the open.
Okay.
You are
Can
hidden,
I,
you are
like-
hidden to the monster, not to Sparrow.
And I, without breaking stealth, gesture towards the armor, and be like, yeah, you know, like hinting at like, no, hit that, not her.
There's like screaming from down the hall as well, as he just looks so confused. And there's not a lot he can do, but especially from this position. He will move in just a little bit closer to try and get in a better range with it. And you see him trying to do that firebolt again, because that's about all he can do.
Wow, way to put the man's down.
He can't do a lot, alright? He's just a little guy. But, surprisingly, he hits. You could see, because the first time he did the spell, he just kind of went scattered on the wall and didn't make any sort of contact. But this time, as he kind of moves in a little bit closer, he just kind of, like, full-on, like, pitching style tosses this fireball directly into the chest of, this, animated armor. And it just kind of stumbles there for a second. Taking the impact, and you see Sparrow's ears kind of point up as he looks kind of excited that, oh shit, that spell actually did something, and then he like looks excited like at you, kind of like, you know, like he's proud of himself after that. But yeah, Raven.
Yes?
You're back in the game.
Right, okay. Am I supposed to, like, douse the fire, or?
That is up to you. Tony is on fire. You kind of remember, you generally remember what happened. You know you were under a spell.
Yes, you should
Okay.
put me out.
Alright, I guess I could do a dispel. Oh, no, I can't! Because if I do a dispel, then your disguise goes out the window.
Maybe you should just push me to the ground for the stab drop and what? You could shove me and just like kick me to put the fire
shove
out.
an old lady. Okay, can I like pat the fire out? Is that a thing?
You can't shove an old lady with that attitude.
That's right.
Yeah, you gotta have a can-do
Wait.
attitude.
You can't?
I'm supposed
what
to
have I
be
been doing
a
all this time?
well-trained butler, okay? I can't just shove an old lady to the ground.
That's right.
Gotta keep up appearances.
You don't have a flame retardant blanket handy? But no, I mean, patting the fire out. Caleb, is that something Raven can do? Yeah.
I'm not technically. This is a magical spell.
Okay, but say that...
I can't
pardon.
dispel it though, otherwise the disguise
can-
goes out the window.
I'm not sure if this would be a free action or not, but Caleb, hypothetically, when Raven attempts to pat me out, I could just drop the spell, right?
Yes. You can drop the spell on your turn, technically. So Raven can just,
Okay.
like, start frantically patting you.
Okay.
And I make
Then I
the
feel like-
appearance like I'm attempting to put them out, because I know
Alright.
it's a spell, right?
I mean,
And
it will only be
knows what
6
they're doing.
seconds. So, in reality, it's not that long. In D&D terms, it is kind of long.
Okay, do you want me to do it like a performance, a deception?
Yes,
Like...
I will say roll performance or deception. That is up to you.
Okay, we'll go with deception. It's a bit of a higher modifier.
Sounds good to me.
Okie doke. 1, 2. Boom. It's a 28.
All right, you are fairly convincingly patting out the armor. Are you actually trying to like touch Tony?
Nope.
Okay, there you go. Good to know. All right, my turn. You hear shouting down the hall. There's robbers! Someone's trying to rob the bank! Just screaming as this young man, who I'm actually going to fully map this out. Yeah, you see, actually, the two of you would see as Kevin bursts through the door, panicked, and he looks at the two of you and says, at this point, Tony, your armor is just being put out. You haven't fully been able to put it out at this point, so you're still slightly aflame. And this guy runs in, he goes, we have to get out of here! We have to... What the fuck is going on? And he's like looking at you guys, just the utter fear and panic on this man's face. And as he's screaming...
Old women spontaneously combust all the time. It's completely normal.
Is this bank haunted? I can't believe the unprofessionalism of this establishment!
Now, easy.
I'm dying!
Yes,
Go
yes,
on.
we'll get you to the hospital.
I want somebody! The sad one. Oh no! Not Kevin! Can somebody... Hey, you know what, Liz? Since you redeemed it, go ahead and roll me that D100. Not Kevin!
Kevin has a wild magic surge. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
Liz gave it to him. 64.
Poor Kevin.
Oh, poor Kevin.
Kevin. I
Poor
knew
man.
him. I loved him. I'll bring you...
No!
Gonna be okay. Everything's
I don't know about that.
All right.
Oh,
No. How bad is it, Caleb?
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no! I will say this, because I was going to say it beforehand. With all the screaming and kerfuffle going on, you would see a stockier gentleman, appears to be human, but is stockier, also run out of this kind of like back room kind of area that you see on this side. Well, Tanari would see it. Tanari's the only one who would see it, so this is for you, bestie. You would see this, and followed behind him is what appears to be another human woman. also tired and disgraced, as she looks over, and you see the two of them, as they kind of leave, they begin to turn and just book it for the front of the store. But you see the woman kind of turn around, and she kind of goes, Sally, no! And she kind of like, she's not gonna run into action just yet, but on her turn, I need Tanari to make a wisdom saving throw.
Now?
Yeah.
Wow, if only you had like advantage on those things.
You do have advantage on it. This
do?
is all she can do. She's not that high of a caster.
Bitch, you got a motivational speech from Pud. Don't I do me.
Okay.
Advantage.
Listen,
Advantage.
I forgot about that. Well, that advantage didn't do much, but hopefully it did enough.
You hear her shout, "Drop her!" And then you feel that sort of ping of magic that you've kind of felt before. And then you kind of are like, oh shit, this bitch just tried to cast something on me. But it obviously didn't work. And you could tell that she's fucking terrified as she takes a couple steps back. Not able to get as far as him, but you can tell that she's tried it. She's fucking terrified. There's also this kind of dwarven woman who's working at the desk, who's immediately just going to start booking it for trying to shove past Kevin. As she does, those in the room there, you begin to hear this sort of rattling of metal. And not sure what it is. But you can hear the sort of rattle kind of noise. As two more sets of armor are awoken in the chaos. Also at this point, most of the people from the front of the building hearing the chaos are going to try and flee. They don't, because they don't want no part in this. They need to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, most of the patrons are just immediately booking it for the door.
You made a dick. Sorry.
Liz.
Oh shit. Sorry, I wasn't muted.
Liz, we're on Twitch! There you go. No, it's fine. And these three are gonna head back for the door. Because it is terrifying. And nobody wants to be a part of this mess.
Speak for yourself, mother lover.
There's just a line.
There's a, well, it's more like a crowd that's pushing towards that small entrance where Raven and Tanari, or not, where Raven and Tony are. Sorry.
The other T one.
The other T. I can't say that. I was gonna make a very bad joke.
Oh, please do share later.
No, it wasn't even that funny. It was funny.
Put it in the chat.
I can't. I would get banned on Twitch.
No, like in
Right in the Discord chat.
Oh, cause none of you respected my great joke.
Hey,
all right, you see as the guard is gonna go up to there, and he's going to. I need both Raven and Tony to make dexterity checks, as this guard is going to try and grapple you. As he's trying to grab you and pull you away from pull you out, because he's here in the chaos, and he's like, okay, fuck, well, I gotta get these two rich people out of here. Fuck.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh fucking goddamn it.
Here's
okay.
Do we even fight this? Like,
I feel like I'm gonna allow it. Like,
I feel like we should just allow it.
yeah. I'm gonna drop the. No, I can't do that yet. It's not my turn yet. But when we get to my turn, I'll drop the flame, of course.
Are you... Tony, can you roll damage for your fire shield once again?
Sure. I hope it goes well. I don't want to hurt this nice young individual.
Yes, you do.
That'd be rather dreadful.
Be awful.
Okay. That is 10 points of damage.
Oh god. Oh
Don't tell
god.
me.
Oh no.
Don't tell me he's dead.
Oh no. No, I don't think he's dead. Oh no!
He's
He
dead.
reaches and grabs onto the two of you, and you hear him go, "We gotta go!" Oh, as he just begins to burn and just get engulfed in this flame right as you extinguish it, Tony. And he just falls on the ground, unconscious, not dead, but just unconscious. Something you guys are familiar with. He is going to start making death saving throws.
Oh God!
I'm gonna look to Tony. Do I help him?
Yes, Mr. Gato, yes, do whatever you can. I know we're not magicians, but we can perform first aid. I know.
Okay. Well. Okay.
I don't think it's my turn right
it
now.
is
so I can't
your
kill him.
turn. Oh, sorry. By the way, sorry, I forgot I have armor. I have so many pieces on this board. I'm so sorry. This is going to move. It is going to make 2 attacks. One on you and one on Sally.
I thought I was hidden.
Is it only
You
me?
are. It is disadvantage on you because you're hidden, but because you're technically hiding in plain sight, I'll give you the advantage of your sneak attack, but it has disadvantage on its attack on you because you're not technically hidden.
When Caleb
Okay.
remembers the enemies, it feels like when the teacher remembers that there's homework.
I'm so sorry. All right, 23. Does that hit you?
No, I've decided that my armor class is actually 27 now.
Oh, okay.
Yes, so 23 hits me.
All right, understandable. Completely understandable. Alrighty. Okay, so that is 8 points of damage to you, Tanari, as it just kind of basically like full on right hooks you, and then you see as it comes back, it like elbows the side of this girl's head that you're holding on to, and you see immediately she kind of screams out in pain. You see blood running down her face as she immediately starts going limp in your arms. She's still technically conscious, but barely, you can tell, as that single hit fucked her up. She can't take punches like you can. But it
Yeah.
is your turn.
Funnily enough, not everyone is a level 16 rogue warlock.
I know, right? It's
Crazy. So I still get advantage on my attack, right?
Yes, you still have advantage on your attack, even though it did technically hit you for, what, 8 points of damage? Yeah, you're fine.
Yes, and the only reason I didn't uncanny dodge is because I was worried that would negate my ability to get advantage.
Nah, you're okay.
Wonderful.
I would have thought about it, but...
Cool. Let's go ahead and bring that advantage in. Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
Thank goodness. Okay, that is... How many d6? 9.
I don't know, you're the rogue.
Yes, I was just double checking my sneak attack. That'll be 37 points of damage to the armor.
Immediately, you slash and it just crumbles, falling just like into pieces as you just kind of jab into it. And it just crumbles around you. And now you have a girl who's barely conscious in your arms. She's given up screaming at this point as she's holding onto her head, which you can now see there's this huge kind of gash in the side of her face. Alright. Anything else you want to do with your turn? You one hit my my armor. Congratulations.
Imagine if I score a crit on another set of armor. Wouldn't that be wonderful?
Mm-hmm.
I want to talk to her.
What do you say?
Be like, Shh, what? Sorry, what was your name? Sally? Sally, we're not here to hurt you.
She's kind of like dozing off at this point, and she's just kind of like holding onto her head. She's just like, please, I'll give you whatever you want. You can see she's barely conscious. Like you have to physically hold her up, as she's like shaking.
I'm just here to take back what your boss stole from me.
He didn't steal anything. He's not. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
What can I do as a bonus action?
What can you do as a
What
bonus
can
action?
what can I get away with?
I'll let you try and persuade her or deceive her.
Would you allow me to make a medicine check, no matter how bad it will be, to try and figure out how bad she's injured?
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, is no matter how small, there's a bonus to that. That's an 11.
She's on the equivalent of 1 hit point. It's bad. You could blow on her and she would fall unconscious.
Arrow, are you good at any of that healing stuff?
No, that's Raven's thing. That's not my thing.
Okay. Since she's like leaning on me, am I able to carry her over to the bench by Sparrow?
I will say yes. Your movement is halved, but it's like literally like 10 feet. So you kind of scoop her up.
Yeah.
50. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, it'd be like 15 feet to get.
You're fine. Yeah, you can scoop her up and move her. Here, I'll move the token because you can't. But there she is.
That's where I would be on that.
I will do this one because it just looks sad. That is sad. And Sparrow's just kind of looking at you and looking at this girl, and he's just like, we should scrub her. We should take what we can off her. She has like money or anything, and she's like, and she's dozing off. So Sparrow's like whispering this to you. She does. It almost seems like she can't even hear Sparrow, and she like whispers to you like, we should rob her. Take what we can off her, right?
You said thieves can't is like symbols and stuff, kind of like
it's
sign
kind of like
language.
sign language, yeah.
Cool. So I want to respond in thieves can't. Hopefully, she won't see and understand that.
I don't think she will. She's very dazed.
I'll say, I know her boss. She's more victim than anything.
Sparrow Thieves Cant's back. Okay, but we need a key.
I looked at her. You happen to have a key on you?
A key for what? The key for the women's bathroom has been broken for about 3 weeks now.
Yeah, funnily enough, I don't really need in the women's bathroom.
Sorry, yeah.
Vault.
Right. Actually, I want you to roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Advantage.
Yeah, because you have Sparrow there with you, and also she's absolutely fucked out of her mind. She is not conscious.
Sweet. There. Cool. Dirty 20.
She kind of goes, right, the vault. The crystals hurt if you're not wearing one of these. And you see she pulls off the kind of like name tag business kind of like name tag that she has. This is like Sally, and then it's like the logo of the bank on it. She pulls it off and kind of weakly hands it over to you.
Cool. I will put it on.
You won't. You'll need a handprint, though.
I cut off her hand. No, I'm kidding.
Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me. You've done it before.
That was a foot, and it was a lucky rabbit's foot.
You're the worst. I hate you. I still hate you for that. That was actually the worst thing you've ever done.
I still have it in my inventory.
You're the worst. I hate you.
Alright, thank you. For the information.
You see, she just leans against the wall and closes her eyes.
Don't go to sleep. I hear that's bad when you're really injured.
And she's not there anymore. Well, I'll say with an 11, she might be dying. You're not sure. Or she might be taking a nap. She's just napping. It's okay. She's just napping. Anyway, is that your turn?
Yes, I believe that is my turn.
All right, Tony. The guard
Hi,
is
Caleb.
unconscious and just laying on the floor behind you.
And
And
yes.
you see there's a crowd of workers that are trying to squeeze through a very small door frame to get into this room.
They're trying to get into this room?
Yes.
Why would they want to come into this room
This is
when
the
there's someone...
this is the only way to get out. You can tell
Oh,
that
the exit.
This is the exit.
I don't know why
Yeah,
I thought you meant like people from the lobby were coming in.
No, the
okay.
people in the lobby are already out.
Lovely. All right,
Actually, yeah.
I am going to try to well, this isn't making a persuasion check, but just sort of gesturing to this guard on the floor.
This man needs help. He needs help. You need to carry him out with us.
You
I am
see
too weak.
these workers are just leave them their dicks. They're just fucking bolting for the exit. Like they do not care about this guard. They're like, just leave him. We didn't like him anyway. Like,
Is this the DM trying to tell me something?
Bunch
no,
of
that is what the
assholes.
workers are saying, and you're like, and it's kind of that's like, I mean, if it wasn't obvious, I mean,
Tony wouldn't leave a random person to die.
I
Okay.
mean, they're not
God.
dying; they're
healing.
unconscious.
You said that he was making death saves.
He might roll a natural 20 and he'll be fine. Like it's fine.
I'm gonna make a medicine check and try to drag him
Okay.
out if I succeed.
All right, you can make a medicine check to try and stabilize him. That is a thing. That is
Yeah.
a thing you can do.
Thank you very much.
That is a D&D thing you can do.
That is true. That's a 19.
Yeah, you kind of once the fire is out on your armor, you kind of reach down and kind of pad out the flames that are on him and kind of check his pulse quickly, and you realize he's stable. He's just asleep. And with a 19, Tony, you successfully stabilize him. He will not die. You're confident that he's going to be okay. He's taking a nap. And I think he needs it.
Okay.
Mr. Gato, I cannot carry him. We're leaving him behind. It should be fine.
All right.
And I'd like to use my movement to start exiting along with everyone else,
Okay.
which is 30 feet, because I can't fly, because I'm cosplaying as an old lady. Can't even look at my cool armor right now. It just looks like a dress. And that's okay, because dresses are cool. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. Sparrow. Up here. To his knowledge, there's no current threat, and he's just kind of looking at you, Tanari. And he's kind of like, actually, you know what Sparrow's gonna do? He's gonna do a rogue thing. And he's gonna do the thing that Tanari didn't do. Check for traps.
There was other concerns at the moment, Caleb.
Yeah, you're fine. You see Sparrow kind of get along the ground, and kind of like very carefully like look over like the tiles on the floor and whatnot. And then kind of Thieves' Cant to you. Like as he's kind of, you see he's kind of investigating the area, but he doesn't get any closer than like about 5 feet from those crystals. As you could see that like he's kind of afraid to get in between them. As you can see his ears kind of go down, and then he Thieves' Cant magic trap to you. And then after he Thieves' Cants it, he goes, wait, it's Tonari, it's fucking magical and it's trapped, obviously. And I don't think that lock is gonna be easy to get into. Because there isn't a lock. He points to the door. Which you now see is just like a giant sheet of what looks like kind of like a dark metal. And there doesn't appear to be a doorknob or a lock. But there are 2 large crystals that are kind of pulsing with this sort of strange arcane energy. Sparrow's not getting any closer to that. He's smart enough. He's not an idiot. He's an idiot, but he's not that big of an idiot. Alright, Raven. Tony has left you alone in this room, as people are also flooding to leave.
Okay, well,
But
if
they
Tony's
are
leaving,
leaving. They're not paying attention to you, as they're just fucking getting out of there.
okay, yeah, I will start making my way to the front of the building at this point. Because I think it's almost been an hour anyway, so
At this point,
knowing magic.
At this point, it's been maybe 30 or so minutes.
Yep, nope, time to start getting out of here. How far can I go?
You can probably stand beside Tony. Unless you want to dash.
You know what?
I wouldn't
yeah.
blame
Let's use that feline agility and get the hell out of here.
Are you sure you want to leave the building?
Yes.
Okay.
That sounded like DM speak for we might be missing something.
We might be missing something. Okay, you know what? Instead of just straight up leaving the building, can I get to the nearby the front door and then like slightly off to the side?
Yeah, I mean, the front door is down here. Like, this is the front door, and then this is also a door. They're kind of like 2 separate ones. Which you tell are wide open because the people, the patrons who are in here have fled. Over here, appears to be like a normal, there's like 2 sets of armor. Tony is standing beside one.
You know what? We'll go to over here.
Alright. You bounce over there.
Just like, boom.
Alright. Alright, anything else you want to do in your turn?
I'll just keep an eye out for something weird happening.
Cool.
Other than the chaos.
Cool. Okay, cool. Alright, it's my turn then. Tony, can you please make me a dexterity saving throw?
I would love to. I don't know why anyone would attack a nice old lady, but I know why you would. You
I mean,
evil, evil.
Jake, I think you should pay attention to where you're standing.
Oh, I didn't see those. Okay, well, that's a 5, so I'm using lucky if I have 1 left, which I'm pretty sure I only have 1 left. Oh,
All
God.
right, go for it.
Let me... Yes, okay. That's my last lucky this long rest. Slash roll 1 d20 plus... Actually, it's literally just a 1. Okay, that's a 16, and I don't know if that's going to be enough, but I feel like I'm going to let it slide this time.
Alrighty. 16.
No, okay, fine, I'll add 5.
No, 16 succeeds.
Oh. You're giving that to me, or...?
No, I rolled like shit. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You see,
Then I'm good.
as Raven bolts past you, kind of getting into the middle of the lobby, you see the 2 armored, the 2 sets of armor on this wall begin to kind of shake, and then its arms go and wrap around you, Tony, but you just manage to duck out of the way as it's not able to grab onto you. But this one is awesome. This one's going to quickly make a, like, it's going to start moving at this sort of like quickened pace, almost like kind of like a shuffle, as it just charges at you, Raven, and it's going to make 2 slam attacks on you.
Since I was prepared, am I able to use a reaction?
What reaction would you? Yeah, you have a reaction.
Cool. Yeah, I don't know. Never mind.
Alright, no worries.
You're so valid.
I can't find them. Oh. Actions and combat, but that's not reaction. Yeah, I don't know what I can do.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, well, Dalmi, this is 21 hits.
Yeah, that hits.
Alrighty. And does a 19 hits.
That does not hit,
Alright,
no.
so one of them hits. That's okay. As it goes in for a solid slam against the side of your head, that's going to be 10 points of damage, as these things are so fucking weak. As it just like slams into the side of your head and goes in for a second one, but you manage to kind of stagger back on that one, so it does not collide. But you do take 1 hit. And at this point, you see these workers are crowding in, just fucking pushing through almost like a large mob. And they're screaming, and some are crying, and they're like, but I want the 2 of you at the front to make a insight check.
Insight?
Yeah, both of you.
Okay. I don't know if you realize this, but I'm not great at those.
I know, it's great. What about Tony? Did Jake get up?
Hi, no, sorry. What am I doing?
Roll an insight.
3, 2, 1. I mean, 16's not terrible.
Okay. Oh, that was almost a natural 20. Tony, you're a bit too focused on the fact that you were grabbed by you were almost grabbed by the suit of armor to notice as these people are running past you. But Raven, as you're watching them kind of flood by and around you, is because the armor doesn't appear to be focused in on these workers. But you notice a couple of them taking off their little vests and leaving them behind. And as they kind of run through in this sort of panicked mob, there is a strange sense of relief that comes from them. You're not sure where that came from. I'm just gonna quickly...
So, are these things onto us? If they're not attacking them, they're only attacking us.
Also with the 16, you can figure out that somebody knows something. And that's why it's being targeted to you.
Can I call out to Tony that are... Crap. Tony doesn't know any of the other languages that I do.
You can just shout in common.
I don't want
And
to
then give it away.
These guards right now do not, or not these guards, these workers, these employees do not give a shit. You can tell that.
But there's an eye in one corner of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there's someone that could still be watching.
Yeah, but also the armor is attacking only you.
Does Tony know Elvish?
I will have you know that. Let me double check. Yes, Tony does know Elvish. I learned it from the nerds.
Or Sylvan.
Well, no, just Elvish. I also know Draconic, but...
I don't know Draconic, and I don't think you know Undercommon.
No.
Or Abyssal.
I only know 3 languages, I'm sorry.
Damn it, Tony!
She didn't take extra language courses, okay? She was in theater for a semester, she was in gaming club for a little bit, hence learning the Elvish from the nerds.
I guess I could shout in Elvish?
What do you shout?
they're onto us.
And Tony, you hear Raven give you that sort of ping, because you weren't able to insight it on your own, but Raven's able to let you know. So, you're both on the same page.
I'm just going to call out, covering our tracks. Well, I'm not sure if it'll be. It's not about me, Jag, thinking it'll work. It's about what Tony would do. Just, yes, they are onto us. They're grabbing me. Why are they grabbing me? And I'm going to I'm not going to actually, but I think I established that I sort of have a walker as part of my disguise, which is usually my shield.
Yeah.
And I'm just waving it wildly. Not trying to make an attack, just very disgruntled.
You can on your turn.
Yes.
Yeah. Meanwhile, while this is happening and you guys are fighting this off, everybody in here would begin to. You guys still hear the running and panicking, but you hear Actually, I'm gonna make everybody who's here make a perception check, just quickly.
Okay.
Actually,
Everyone who's here?
not actually. Let's just use your passive perception, and then I will be able to say everybody hears it.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure everybody has a passive perception of over 20. 20 or over, I should say.
Yeah. 23, 21.
23. So Tanari, Tanari, Sparrow, Raven, and Tony, you hear this voice, this female voice, kind of go, What are you? And then immediately it stops, and you hear this sort of slam of metal in the distance, and it kind of echoes down the halls and kind of through the doors and walls. And
Magnus Lexi is dead.
you can, I mean, somebody who probably shouldn't have died was just attacked. And meanwhile, you hear, Tanari, you can hear the sort of loud stomping as another suit of armor kind of turns the corner to face you. And you can see another one has come from down below and is now ready to face off.
I literally got back just to hear Tanari, you here.
Okay, Tanari, there's a new animated armor that has just appeared from around the corner, and you can discern with your passive perception of over 20 that somebody was slaughtered down the hallway. And it was not one of your friends, and it was not somebody that you can make a decision on your own. Somebody was just fucking murdered in the hallway, and it was not you, and it was not your friends. I will tell you that. You know that much, because it sounded like it was metal. Alright, but it is your turn, Tanari.
Okay. I believe there's been a long rest since I used the charges of my sword. Am I correct in that?
It should have been, yes.
Just because the sword doesn't actually reset when I do a long rest. So
That's weird.
sometimes I forget to do that.
Alright.
Because I messed up in the... anyways. How far is this ugly hunk of metal? Okay. 25 feet. Easy. I'm gonna... Actually, hold up. Okay. I'm gonna move here. And I'm going to attack with my short sword.
Hell yeah. If you roll a natural 20, I'll give you sneak attack.
It's a deal.
One.
No, Liz, no.
Fuck.
There's a 26 hit.
A 26 does hit, but it's not a natural 20.
It's not a natural 20, so I only get 1d6 plus 8. That is 12 points of damage,
Awesome.
as well as 10. 10 is 4 creatures I can see gain resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing for 1 minute. I can see myself. I can see Sparrow.
Mm-hmm. And you
Um,
can see Sally.
I can see Sally. It also doesn't specify up to 4. It just
Yeah,
says
it's just
4.
4. So I will let you
This
I will let
thing-
you only do the 3. The 3 of them, just because there's nobody else you can see within range.
Well, I was gonna say, there is the armor I'm fighting, and that doesn't technically affect me since my sword is magical.
Do you want to give it to the armor?
From a logistical standpoint, no. But from
Then
a
you don't
technical
need to.
standpoint,
You don't
I
need to.
feel
You
like-
can only give
okay,
it to allies.
okay.
Because
I
it's
will-
made to be given to your allies, so you can only
I
give
will accept that, and I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Alright, so now Sparrow and Sally have, resistance against non-magical bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage. Alright,
As do I.
as do you. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Okay. Does it have any, like, weapons at its side or anything like that?
It does not appear to be armed, no.
So there's nothing on its quote-unquote persons.
It's a magical suit of animated armor. Does not appear to have any weapons on it.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, can I just, like, sleight of hand to, like, pull a weapon and get it away from it?
No, it doesn't. It
Um.
appears to be unarmed. Though you got hit by one of its punches once. It does kind of hurt. I mean, you can take it, but an average
well-
person cannot.
I already used it, didn't I think I already used my hex. I do have 2-weapon fighting. I could attack it with my Flame Tongue Dagger. I think I'm gonna attack it with my Flame Tongue Dagger.
Alrighty. You just have to remove your proficiency bonus from your attack modifier.
But I have 2-weapon fighting.
Oh, never mind then. If that's your fighting style, then yeah.
Yeah, I apparently got that at some rogue level, which I forgot about for a very long time.
Yeah, sure. You can make a second swing.
Hmm. 22 to hit.
Hit.
Wonderful. That is D4 plus 6? Yeah. 6. That's 8 piercing. Plus, hopefully, some fire damage. Ooh,
Damn!
max on the fire damage.
Alright.
I have a feeling it might be halved since it's just armor, but you know.
Wait, hold on. I have to actually do math for a second. That is, hold on. Oh, my brain stopped computing. How do you want to do that?
I slash it with my short sword, cutting across the breastplate and causing some instability in its construction before the heated dagger pierces.
Get down.
And you see, even though you thought it'd be resistant to flame, as you kind of stab into it with the dagger and kind of like tear, you see almost as like whatever sort of magical force inside the armor that was keeping it awake, it almost seems to catch a flame as it kind of bursts into this flame for a second before the armor just collapses. You rolled maximum damage. I'm gonna give it to you. That's yeah. I mean, also yeah. Also, you did the hit points. So congratulations. It is you took both of them out. Tony at the front of the building. You know they're onto you.
Oof. Not a great time. Gonna be honest.
There's also
Tony got-
armor, which is actively trying to kill you.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Hey, Caleb Tiefling.
Mm-hmm.
I have a very important question.
Yeah.
If I take the disengage action,
Mm-hmm.
right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could probably just slip into the crowd from here, right? Maybe expeditious retreat is a bonus action. Make it out of the building. Is that's accurate? If I had 60 foot of movement,
Yes, you can.
because I'm taking a look at it.
No, you can make it out of the building with 60 feet.
Hmm.
Or at least, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, you can make it
And
out of the
you're-
building easily with 60 feet of movement.
Do you think I'll get the bad ending if I do? You don't have to tell me. Your silence speaks volumes.
I'm not gonna answer that question. I'm being honest.
Okay. There's only one thing to do. The Tony Farrow's classic, if you will. I'd like to redeem a wild magic surge. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Give me that D100 roll before you make your action. Yeah.
Little sad one.
That's a 35 today.
That's a 35 for you today.
Yep. Yep.
Roll me a D6.
Oh. Okay.
You feel 4 inches smaller.
Shorter Tony? 5'7" now. God. Okay.
Gender affirmed.
Hey.
We're the same height now. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay. That didn't do much for me, though.
No.
I'll tell you what.
But you still have your full action.
Is there any move I could make that would maybe give me a better idea of the situation, of what to do moving forward? A brain blast, if you will.
I'm not sure how to answer that. I'll be perfectly honest. I'm not gonna tell you how to beat my
of course.
my bank puzzle, but
Okay, you know what? It's okay, Caleb. I think I know what I have to do.
what do you have to do, Jake?
Granny Rage!
And I'm gonna start attacking with my granny gauntlets, by which I mean, for the view of these cameras and these people, I am just going to beat this suit of armor into submission, if I can help it.
Go for it.
That is
Yes, you can granny rage. This is something you can
Great.
do.
That is one of my class abilities. We wrote it into my backstory just for the situation.
Mm-hmm. The backstory, which I have never read. 28
Yep.
hits.
Lovely. And then my second hit,
28 also hits.
220. Okay. So that's 2d8 plus 5, so slash roll 1d8 plus 5 slash roll 1d8 plus 5. Okay, lovely. So in total, that is 24 points of thunder damage.
Damn. This, it's still standing, but this suit of armor is looking rattled.
Lovely.
Alrighty.
Caleb Tiefling.
Yes. Sorry. Bonus action?
Yeah, actually, no, because I already have temp HP. You know what I am gonna do though?
You can't do more than one in a turn, Jag.
Can I not? Like, I'll listen to your ruling, but
I'll let you give it to Sparrow because he's next in line.
yes, please. Can I roll
Alright.
it?
Yeah, you can roll it.
Nice.
You just had one.
8.
8.
What about second wild magic surge? Like second breakfast? I don't know. I haven't seen The Hobbit. Thank you, Caleb.
Cool.
I mean, Lord of the Rings.
Cool. Okay, I'll get
My
to that in a
heart
second.
spoke a
I'll get
little
that in a second. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Is my brother dead again?
Yes. I'm kidding. We'll see about that. You, Sparrow, on his turn, sees Tanari just take out another suit of armor and is like, okay, cool. The girl's unconscious. This door, I don't have the key. Tanari has the key. Okay, you see him panic, and then he's like looking around quickly. And you hear, Raven, you hear this sort of ping in your head of this message as you hear Sparrow's voice going, what? Where the fuck are you? It's not good over here! Help! You hear this message, blink, in your head, of your brother. Just absolutely panicked out of his mind.
Oh, poor baby.
He doesn't know what's going on. He was expecting a much smoother bank robbery.
That's not what he got.
No. I guess he should have known. He was robbing a bank with you three, so.
You're good. Brother.
Hey, I will have you know, our bank heist went way smoother than this.
Hey, Raven's a great brother. Was like, hey, my little brother just experienced some fucking like shit ass trauma. Let's give him some more. That'll make it feel better.
But you hear him as you can reply to these messages. You hear him kind of go, hey Raven, you can reply to the message, you know. Where are you? What are you doing?
On my way.
Okay. Wait, don't come near the red crystals, and the eyeballs are weird. Just blow them up. I think. That's his action. He's gonna cast message as his action, and then he's going to sit because he cannot do anything.
Oh, poor baby.
But he will give a thumbs up to Tanari. As Tanari, you see him kind of pull out this strange kind of wire and wrap it around his hand, and then he just starts talking to himself. As you can hear what Sparrow is saying, but you can't hear the response. So, I mean, you know, magic guy.
Once he's done, since speaking is a free action, can I call out to him?
Absolutely.
Hey, Sparrow, see anything that looks like it would magically detect a hand?
Fuck, I don't. He's gonna make a perception check. Ow! Oh god, that landed on my foot! Oh my fuck, I just stubbed my toe with a die! I love D&D! I love D&D!
I feel like when the DM does that, everyone gets a point of inspiration. Is that how it works? I feel like that's how it works.
Yeah, I'm
I feel
pretty
like
sure
that's
that's how
how
it works. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll with
It's
advantage
raw.
next time.
I'm pretty sure that's in the DMG.
Caleb.
What?
Mm,
I'm not giving you all a point of inspiration because I stubbed my
No.
toe.
let me.
Okay, but what about one person?
I'll give it to Sparrow.
I was gonna say.
Hey, I'm the one who
No.
called out how you're supposed to give us inspiration via
Alright,
Yeah,
anyway.
the DMG. I'm pretty sure it's in there.
Fuck
Yeah.
you. Redeem another wild magic search, and this time target the sad guy again.
Kevin!
I don't want to.
Kevin!
I've been saving.
Do
I've
it,
been saving
please.
Up.
Please.
No, I can't.
Jake,
I'm saving up for the
please.
plot.
I
I
want
can't
you so,
open the stream to do it.
I want
Jake,
you so
please.
bad, but I only have 1.5. How about Jake? Next time you need one and I have enough, ask me and I'll do it for you. All right? It'll be a trade.
Okay, I'll do it.
I'll let you. Hey, the bank's turn is after Raven's, so on the bank's turn, if you redeem a wild magic surge, I will let it target Kevin.
Okay.
How about that?
Excellent.
All right.
Thank you, a great, merciful Caleb in the sky.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Thanks.
But you see as Sparrow turns around, and he kind of looks it over really fast, kind of clutching that wire in his hand, and he kind of goes, I don't know, there's this big panel of, and then it's an explosion.
Oh
Nobody, I'm gonna quickly make sure she's not within range. She's within range. Oh no. Okay, cool. Sparrow gets to make a dexterity saving throw. He's a rogue. He passes. Does he have... He has uncanny dash. He does not have evasion. So he's gonna take half damage. Oh. Alright. Alrighty. As Tonari, you just see Sparrow combust into flame. And
I'm sorry, what?
he just combusts as Fireball, centered on Sparrow, explodes. And in that time, you see the girl's body laying on the ground, face down. Now, her entire side is now scorched. And Sparrow is not looking well. He's okay. He's still standing in comparison. Like, he was able to kind of step out and kind of hide himself a little bit. So he looks fine. But Sally, that girl you tried to save, does not. And Sparrow looks at you and then at her, and then like his ears just go flat against his head. Raven, your turn. You hear, both of you, by the way, that was an enormous explosion sound. And both of you hear it, and you would hear that message that Sparrow was saving you, like, you would hear that message come back, and you get that message from him, and then immediately there's this poof noise from the back. Both of you hear it.
Well, I'm no longer... Okay. But, sorry, Tony.
No, of course. Hopefully we can make it back in time.
Hi. Sorry. The landline decided to ring, and I didn't want it to dox me. So, continue.
No
What do you do?
worries. Okay, we're dimension dooring to the back room.
Alrighty. Yeah, you can do that. You can move to go grab Tony if you want.
Yeah, like, I'd appreciate it.
The armor will get an attack of opportunity on you. You are within range, I think. Yeah, easily. The armor will get an attack of opportunity on both of you as you try to escape, but if you're okay with taking a hit...
I don't know.
I can revivify.
I can't.
You can't.
The thing is... Yeah, but if I leave... if we just, like, straight up go, how do we know that these suits of armor aren't going to start attacking the NPCs?
I feel like it's pretty clear that they're focused on us because they think we're the problem. Like, for all we know, the eyes can see past our disguised self or something like that. Like, I don't know the specifics, but I feel like in this very specific situation, it's like... It's clear that we're the targets now.
Yeah, I guess I could go and grab you. It's fine.
Alright. I get an attack of opportunity on you, and then I get one on Tony as well. While Tony's being teleported.
Yay!
I do not believe a 15 hits Raven anyway.
Nope, I don't.
Alrighty. Ooh, actually that might not hit Tony. Does a 25 hit Tony?
Today it does, because my AC is down since I'm in stealth
I'm so
mode.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Alright. 11 points of bludgeoning damage as you just kind of get knocked in the back as Raven runs up to you, just barely dodging an attack from the one that was attacking him. And you two can take hands, and you can teleport Tony all the way up here, I think, right? Or hold on, you want to go a little bit higher? Up here.
I can get all the way up to here.
Yeah, there you go. You bamf, and you see Sparrow. The ground beneath you is now scorched as the two of you appear back here. And Sparrow's standing there, also scorched, but looking just terrified as he's looking at this woman. As you can tell, both of you would recognize Sally. She was the one who was originally helping you. now very unconscious. And you're not certain of her current, how well she's doing.
I think I've got a health potion. Could probably... How far is she from me? I guess I could use the rest of my movement. No, she's too far.
Sorry. Yeah, she's good.
Wait, how dead is she?
She's unconscious. You're not sure of her condition.
Great. Also, rolling it.
Oh, yes, for Kevin.
That's right. Never forget Kevin.
64 to a 61.
Let's see.
I don't even know what the first thing was. I just want another second bad thing to happen to him.
Okay, fair enough. 61, let me see. For the next minute, poor Kevin can only shout when speaking. As if he wasn't already screaming.
But now he's gonna get away from the situation, calm down, and keep screaming.
Yeah. Poor man's just forever traumatized.
May I?
Just instead of, oh, thank God
May
we're
I?
safe.
May
Oh,
I,
thank God we're safe!
May I roll a wisdom check for Kevin to see if he gains this as a quirk for the rest of his life?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I will let you, just because it's funny. I'll let you torture this poor man named Kevin.
That's awful. We're bad
Sex.
people.
Kevin will now shout for the rest of his life. He's gonna have a horrible divorce with. He's gonna have a horrible divorce with his wife. Be kicked out of the house, and he's gonna have
What are
a
you
really
talking
hard
about?
time.
It's gonna
finding a
get
place
passed
to
down
live.
to his kids. It's genetic now.
It's genetic now, yeah.
Genetic.
The curse of the shout. The shouts.
The kids that he already had too.
Anyway, you would notice, because of where he was standing, both of these crystals now look significantly damaged. And because they're damaged, I need... yep, 20. And I think you're way out of the way. Yep, okay, so just the three of you to make Constitution saving throws, not dexterity. My bad.
Constitution saving throws.
Constitution saving throws.
Well, I mean, I only have a plus 11, but it'll probably be fine. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Knock on wood.
11? Weak sauce. I have a
Aw,
whopping
dang.
+2.
That's only a 26. That's not very good.
Tanari, you don't need to roll. You're out of range.
Oh! I thought you said the three of us.
Sorry, I meant that as Sparrow. Sparrow needs to roll.
Cool. Cool.
Sparrow succeeds.
You're saying I actually got a decent roll.
Sparrow succeeds.
And it was
Raven,
wasted.
I'm assuming you re-rolled with your DM inspo. Alicia? I give you 21.
Alicia, you're muted.
I'm muted.
Ah, sorry.
Yeah.
DM
Yeah,
inspo? Alright.
DM inspo. 21.
Alright. 21 succeeds. 26 succeeds. And Sparrow also succeeds. So all of you are going to take... That's absolutely garbage damage. 8 points of damage. That's halved. As you feel this sort of tremble of like strange kind of like electricity kind of just like trickle through your body in this sort of space now that the crystals are damaged. But now that you're all together, and for the most part there doesn't appear to be a direct threat. What do you guys want to do?
Oh. Is it our turn? Is there anything we can do?
Well, it's Tanari's turn.
Cool.
Technically.
Bonus action to dash. I want to move into this, whatever this is.
There's a gate. There's kind of it kind of looks like a vent, and it appears to be
Cool.
locked.
Cool. Then my action will be used on unlocking it. But with my bonus action, as long as I unlock it, I should still have that from where I am 10 feet of movement left.
All right.
That should be... Nope, I typed the numbers in the wrong order. I don't think I have a plus 61.
That would be insane, though.
34.
Yeah, easy enough. You pop it open.
Cool. And then I have 10 feet of movement left. I get to the corner.
Alright. You kind of squeeze into this vent to look around, and you can see it goes down and appears to twist a little bit. That's all you can see from where you are. Alright, Tony, you see Sparrow, a bunch of cracked crystals, a dead girl, and then 2 sets of dead armor, and also 2 guard corpses, which both have their throats slit. What do you do?
So you said the girl... Let's see.
The girl over here she's very dead. Well, she's not very dead. I will be honest, she's not doing great, but she's not dead yet.
Oh, she's making death saves. Okay. I'm going to... Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to step over, and I'm going to whisper,
Shh, it's okay, it's okay. Rise, my disciple.
And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level. So that'll be 2d8 plus 5, which should be more than enough for an NPC, I'm hoping.
Easily. You reach down and you touch her, and you see the burn scars and the giant head wound just immediately clear up as she just lays there and her eyes kind of open. And she kind of goes, "Oh my god, what's going?
It's
Who are
okay.
you? Ah! Oh my god!"
Hey, shut up. I saved your life.
Oh, thank
It's
you.
Yes, I still want my money.
What?
And I'm
what?
just-
What money? Where did the red? Where did the red boy? Where did he go? What's going on?
I don't know about your band. So the Red Boy, this means nothing to me. What happened to the Sylvan Opera? Listen, I'm just as confused as you are. I came here to make a transaction today, and I want to complete said transaction.
I can't help you. Hey, miss, if you haven't noticed, the bank literally got robbed, and I'm pretty sure I died for a second. I don't want to help you.
I don't... And I'm going to stare at her for about 3 seconds. I'm suing. You can go now.
That doesn't affect me personally.
Go,
Okay.
please.
Okay. And she kind of gets up. And she's gonna kind of very, very carefully just walk over here. And she's gonna go, she's gonna look around. She's very panicked as she looks there. She looks into the grate and sees Tanari, and she's like, "Hi, thank you for the follow." And she's gonna go,
What?
"Why are you in the vents?"
She looks in the vent. She goes, "Hi, thank you for the follow."
That's what I'm saying.
Sorry, I just got. The streamer in me cannot focus. It's fine. I couldn't drop the voice in time. It's fine.
It's like a blooper reel.
What are you doing in the vent?
Taking back what was stolen. Hey, anyone out there who's helping me, i.e. that one person I came in with, kill any guards or armor, help anyone else.
Okay. The vents don't lead into the vaults. Just so you know, and if you're gonna rob from him, you know, please don't kill anyone else. She just stands there. She's not gonna move yet.
Hey,
and you can tell
does he still live in that
she's-
castle?
He lives in a large manor. I don't know if I would call it a castle.
I'm pretty sure it's a castle. It was a castle last time I was here.
Oh. Okay. And you can see she's kind of holding onto her wrist. And she has one of her hands kind of placed up and like facing outward on her chest. So she's kind of standing there kind of with hold one hand holding her wrist and the other hand like an open palm facing outward, and she's not gonna say anything, but she's gonna stand there. Raven.
What's up?
I'll say at this point, because there is no more combat, I'm gonna drop initiative for a second. You see this girl, your brother, you see Tony, and Sonari's at event. And
Okay.
she's giving you this information. She looks a little nervous about it, but she's giving you information about the bank.
Okay.
Seemingly willingly after you saved her life.
Okay, can I point at the thing? How do we get in there?
You'll need, it scans your hand, but, the crystals, if they don't recognize your badge, they hurt a lot.
Are you authorized?
Yes.
Help?
I'll need my badge back. I don't...
Can I throw it back out of the vent?
Yeah, you could toss it at her. Make a dexterity check to see if she can catch it. She does that, it scatters on the ground, and she's kind of like, oh, okay.
Security cameras. Do they record anything?
No, but somebody's always watching them. And she, like, reaches down and picks up the badge and begins to slowly walk towards you and past, kind of in between you and Sparrow.
Do they have audio?
I don't know. I just know that they always seem to know that things are happening and what's going on.
Okay. And he'll raise his sword. Okay.
Oh, by the way, the one over here, this has already been knocked out. I don't have any way to cover it.
Okay.
I don't have a this one's already knocked out. It's already knocked out back here. Tanari
never mind then.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
To remind, yeah, that one's like, it's like pressed against the wall and is like oozing weird goo.
Is there any inside the vault?
No, not that I know of. It's probably the only room in this place that doesn't have one. Besides the security room itself, I guess.
That's strange. Okay. Well, then carry on.
Okay. She's gonna make her way to the door, kind of shaking as she does, as she stands in between them. And you can see as she passes by the crystals, it emits this strange pulse. I'm gonna need everybody now, because Tanari's within range. Even through a wall, you're within range. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Again?
Yeah.
Go.
I don't think I make it.
You're fine, Tony. Raven fails. Your brother fails. Tanari fails. Okay, so those who fail are going to take 17 points of thunder damage, or lightning damage. Fuck, it's the same damage to me. And those who succeed take half of that. Which
So,
is 8.
remind me. Okay, 8. Thank you.
And then everybody else takes 16. I think that's correct. 17.
Yeah.
17, sorry. Awesome.
Also, am I allowed to move forward yet?
Yeah, you can move. You can move yourself. We're not in combat anymore. You can move.
Cool. I've just been making sure that I was okay to move in case you wanted me to stay where I was for a specific reason.
No, you're fine. It's just once you do notice that as she says so. Oops, that's fine. I'll leave it exposed now. Yeah, Tanari, if you want, you can make it to the end of the hall and just kind of peek. It does appear to be this you see, this you see. Kind of goes all the way down.
Oh, good visibility.
Amazing, but you have dark vision, it's fine. But yeah, you can kind of squirmy through there.
I have blind sight, too.
Yeah, but dark vision is what you would need in this scenario.
A blind sight would also help with, like, you know, potentially seeing around corners.
Yeah, and so you can tell where corners are. But yeah, that's basically the layout of the vent you're in. Meanwhile, as Tanari's navigating the vents, you guys can move yourself on the board. We're not in combat anymore. She places her hand on the small black scanner, which has been kind of exploded, and she kind of places her hand and nothing happens for a moment. She takes it off, and she puts it back on. It puts, like, pressure on it, kind of pushing it back into place like a large button. And you see a light, like a small green light, kind of turn on and flicker. And you see this large beam just scan her hand and scan back up. And as she does so, you hear a small, like, beep beep beep, and then this large rumbling noise as the vent you're in, Tanari, begins to kind of rumble and shake as the door kind of pulls upward and open. And you all see the vault. And I have to reveal the vault, which is going to take a second. There you go. Inside, you see this large round table just covered in loose coin and diamonds. Well, not diamonds, but they're like small gemstones. Maybe a couple diamonds in there, you can't really tell. You can also tell there's a variety of chests, as well as small other sort of piles. But, you know, you now see the vault. And you see, as this happens, she kind of stands aside and holds out her hand with the badge in it, like in between, like in the middle of the two sensors, so that she's like, okay, go.
Okay. Is it still trapped?
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, no, Caleb. I was asking if I could, like, roll for that.
Oh, yes, you can roll for that. I don't know. Sorry, I got caught up in roleplay. This is what you get for not having a character voice. I blame you.
My bad.
Yeah, you can roll an investigation check to check if it's still trapped.
Okay. Investigation it is. Let's take a look-see. 3, 2, 1. 21.
You can see more of those red crystals inside, and you know that those do damage. If you don't have the badge, but she's holding it out. She's holding it out to you. Like, she's holding the badge outward. It's not on her person anymore. She took it off for Tanari.
Oh, okay, cool.
But you can see more of those crystals, which you know emit that sort of pulse, if you're not wearing one.
Okay, so can I grab it from?
Yeah, you can grab it from her.
And then just, like, go in? Boom?
Mm-hmm. You head inside. As you're holding it, you feel that sort of electricity kind of, like, trickle up, like, your arms. Like, it makes your hair on your arms kind of stand up a little bit, but it doesn't do any damage, and you feel fine.
Cool. Just start shoveling, like, random chests into the black hole.
Alrighty. You lay the black hole out on the floor and just begin to shovel a couple of things in.
Yep.
Can I move?
Yeah, you're free. You can move whenever the fuck you want. We're not in combat. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I just want to make sure because you said like I could get to the corner and see down. I wanna go into this blacked out room.
All right. There once again is a vent. You'll have to unlock.
Sorry, I got excited.
Oh no! I'm so bad at these checks. Watch me get in that one because I'm being sarcastic little jerk about it.
Look at this.
26 is reliable talent.
It's that bitch pom pom.
You easily push it open and look inside, and it looks to just be a normal ass break room. There was it looks like a couple people were in the middle of playing a game of chess. The pieces are now knocked over on a few are on the floor now. And you see sitting on the sofa is just a little white cat. A little white cat with some like gray, a little bit of gray on like the ends of the ears and I think the nose. I'm trying to remember pop out my memory, but I don't. Without looking at a picture reference, I'm sorry, Alicia, if I failed you, but it's just a little white cat, just kind of curled up on the sofa. It doesn't appear to be bothered at all by the chaos that has been ensuing.
Wonderful. I'd like to go into the room.
Yeah.
Specifically over here.
The cat kind of
and I would like to cat nap.
Okay, make an animal handling check.
Okay. This is Pom Pom. I feel like it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, it's Pom Pom.
12.
12. You gotta reach down. The cat kind of leans away from your hand. Like, you know when cats, like, trying to move away from your hand when you're trying to pet it? Kind of does that for a minute. But you're fast enough that you're able to scoop it up and then just kind of hold it. And then it kind of, like, claws into your shirt. And you can kind of... It's like that odd feeling. It doesn't hurt, but, like, you could feel its claws, like, on you. As it just clutches onto you.
And then while I'm here, is there anything else of
There's like
value in this room?
Doesn't appear anything of value in here. It appears to just be a break room.
Wonderful. I would like to smuggle the cat back into the vent.
Alright, you smuggle the cat back into the vent. Just giving it its head scratches a little bit as the cat just clings to you. Alright, you can make your way back to the front, by the way. I don't care.
Let's go. Fuck up, steal that pom pom.
Yeah, you can be all the way back here. I don't care. That's maybe a bit far, but you can be like here.
Right.
Well, it's whatever. Tony, wait, did you enter?
I did.
Okay, cool. Tony, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Tony does not have a badge. Oh!
That is true.
I got scared by my Google turning on. My Google turned on and it fucking terrified me. I got jump scared by Google. Oh,
that's an 18 so far.
My god, I'm gonna cry. Okay. 18 succeeds, so you're gonna take half damage. But
great.
I get to roll more dice now. 6, 7, 8, 9. Take 28 points of lightning damage as you step into this room and you immediately feel the shock just pulse through your body. Raven looks like he's having a swell time. You don't know why the fuck he isn't reacting to this.
Well, it is what it is. And I'm going to use my bonus action to get 16 temp HP.
Okay.
Meanwhile, to keep in mind, this is very painful, but Tony's had an easy day compared to everyone else, so I feel like it's, it's well-deserved. And I have electrocuted myself a few times. But I'd like to use my bag of holding to start filling up with the diamonds and the cash, assuming it's real.
Alright, Tony, are you going to stay in there and try to wipe it clean?
Yes.
Alright, I want you to make me another con save.
Okay.
Because you're spending multiple rounds in here. And you are constant. It is a constant pulse feeling.
And I'm okay with it.
Well, this is happening. Can I make my way to
fail.
this door?
Actually, Caleb Tiefling.
Yes.
I still have a use left of Flash of Genius.
Well, I'll get to you in a second. I just see Snar going back and forth, bumping into the door. It's like a sim.
But yeah, 19 instead.
Ooh.
19 succeeds. So you're gonna take you're going to take 20 points of damage.
Great.
Alright. 20 points of damage as you are electrocuted once again. Go ahead and make me a third one.
A third one?
You are staying in here for multiple rounds. This is going to take you a while. There's a lot of gold in here.
That is true. That is true. I can
You
do
were
it.
alerted that you would take damage.
No, you're right. You're right.
She did
In
tell
that case, if that's the case, then can I use another bonus action? I mean, assuming it's multiple rounds, I assume that's multiple turns. So to get another 16 temp HP?
I'm not gonna... Not this time. Because you've already used it.
Okay, I'm just asking because it seems like it's multiple turns at this point, and I can do it.
Yes. Make me a check with your spellcasting modifier. How about that? I'll do that. Because you're in a room being constantly electrocuted. I don't know if you have the ability to activate what gives you the temporary HP. You're being constant. I mean, you're trying to take money, you know?
Yeah.
And that's going to take your full action. I will say, sadly, with an 8, I don't think I'm going to let you do the temporary HP this time. Is that okay? Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Anything for the drama. Hee hee hee.
So, Tara, you're going to take 29 points of damage. Rolled better that time.
Nice, good job. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
I say as you kill me.
I know. As the two of you are navigating the room, I will only do that for now. Sparrow and Sally are going to wait out front. And Tanari, you're going to look at this room. The door is locked. Make a perception check for me before you open the door.
Perception check. Absolutely. That modifier. 29?
You kind of lean in and you push on the door a little bit and realize it's locked, but it's with that very simple lock once again that you could easily pop open. And then you kind of, something catches your attention. You kind of lean your ear against the door to listen in. And you can hear this sort of soft mumbling that almost sounds like somebody laughing in there. And then you also hear the sound of bubbling water. Like boiling water. And you hear somebody cackling beyond this door.
Aquaman.
I kind of call it a hunch, but I get the feeling it's not Aquaman. Like, as fun as that would be.
Would you like to open the door?
I would.
Oh, goddamn. Okay. roll your lockpick.
It's a 34.
Easily you pop the door open. And inside, you see this maybe 7 or so foot figure leaning over these cauldrons of bubbling water, looking at them, and you see his fingers are just twitching as he's looking over them. He has this large ragged hood that covers most of his face, so you could just hear him mumbling and cackling. And as you open the door and step into the room, Tanari, or maybe not step in, but you just peek in, you can hear the voice go, "Have you come to play?"
I'd like to close the door and
I can make a wisdom saving throw.
a wisdom save. Okay, that's not my worst. Hopefully. 17.
17 does not succeed.
Damn it.
As you open the door, you feel this pulse watch over you, as you feel compelled to approach him. As you see these long, spindly fingers just sort of curl forward and are like, come this way. And you want to.
Sorry, what kind of check did Tanari just do?
A
Wisdom.
Oh, fuck you. Yeah, you have advantage. Go ahead,
a
roll
charm?
again.
I have advantage. Let's go. It doesn't matter.
Tanari,
Is it a
What?
Is it a charm?
It is a charm.
Wait, I don't think the advantage stacks. Never mind.
Advantage
No,
does
advantage
not stack.
wouldn't stack.
All right, Tanari. I'm gonna move you because you're outside right now. You approach him, and Raven and Tony, you hear Sparrow go, Tanari, wait, where are you going? And Sparrow's gonna run after you.
Oh, thank God. At least I have someone.
You've got the kid.
Yeah, but that kid is pretty badass, Caleb.
All right, I'm gonna say Tanari. Sparrow's turn. Actually, with Sparrow's fucking movement, he can get in here, and he's just gonna go, "Oh, yo, what the fuck?" Raven, you hear? Are you gonna keep collecting money? I'm heading back into.
Alicia, you're muted.
I'm entering initiative again because Tanari has fucked up.
Sorry, has apparently fucked up.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's open for debate.
You fucked up, bud.
No,
I'm gonna grab my my black hole. I'm gonna fold it back up.
Cool.
I'm going to begin to walk over here, and once I'm past the red crystals, I'm gonna call it to Tony. Oi, Tony!
It's Tony. Oh, I was in character for so long. Okay, it's fine now. Yeah, what's up? You gonna go check on it?
Yeah. Can you come over here for a sec? Just stand in front of the door.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. And I'm gonna go over and do that because, you know what? Raven's a good friend.
Cool. Tony, I'm gonna need to make you one last con save. Because you are still moving in that room without a badge.
Be clear. Did you mean to stay inside the vault?
No, you're leaving. I'm gonna make you roll one.
No.
Well, because technically we're in initiative and you can't move.
No, I understand. I mean, I was checking with Alicia to see if...
Yeah, I'm getting out of range, and then I'm tossing the badge to Tony.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Alright, you
Still want me to make a say?
I mean, this is out of range. Like, if you're here, that is out of range. But, yeah, you can back up a lot if you want.
Yeah, I'm getting out of range, and then I'm, like, tossing it to Tony, and then I'm walking.
Well, Tony, before you are given the thing, can you make one more con save for me? Because I want to do just a little more damage to you. Because I'm evil.
What happens next?
17.
Fails.
God.
I know.
It was my pun. My pun cursed you.
Your pun did a lot of things.
It was a curse to this world.
32 points of damage, Tony. You're welcome.
Okay. I'll take my 32 points of damage.
And
Sigh
then...
as I take the badge.
Yeah.
Yes.
But then Raven passes you the badge, and you feel that sort of electricity just poof away from you, and you realize this is gonna help.
That's good. That's good. And as a bonus action, I mean, is it technically my turn the way we're doing it, or no? Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
It's Raven's turn. Raven's movement. Tony, technically I'll put you about here. Is that fair? You're still technically in there. You got hit, but you have it, so you're good for next time.
Yes. Thank you.
My turn. I'm gonna try to eat Tanari's soul. Tanari, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
You stinky man.
Charisma. No? 19.
Succeeds. Tanari, you feel that charm sort of fade off of you as you see this large creature grab you by the shoulders, holding you in place now as it has you in a grapple and you're unable, well, you can try to escape, but you are unable to move. You see its mouth open and then continue to open and open further as you're just staring into this dark void of its mouth as its jaw just unhinges. To an unnatural effect, and you feel this sort of sensation as it's almost like it's trying to drain the life out of you, but you manage to just push it back as right now you have too much to live for, and you still have your soul.
Emphasis on 2.
Alright. It is your turn now, buddy.
So is he trying to grapple me, and
He already has.
But am I not able to contest a grapple?
You were under the charm effect. He was able to grapple you. You were under his spell, so he grabbed hold of you before it was able to wear off.
Okay.
Sadly.
So is it my action to try to escape? Bonus action?
It is an action to try and escape.
But I can still attack while grappled, can I not?
You can technically, attack while grappled.
I'm gonna throw him off his rhythm. Actually, I'm gonna hold my attack. Hey Sparrow, can you come just like slap him or something?
I got you.
And then once Sparrow's within 5 feet, then I'm going to attack.
Awesome. Tony, your turn. What are you doing?
Tony time.
Collecting
Great.
more gold,
I would
or
like.
what are you doing?
Yeah, no, Tony needs to fill this up. She took a lot of risks with this mission, and every time she pulls one of these, it's a little more likely she's going to lose the friendship. So as a bonus action, instead of using my temp HP, I'm going to heal up 3d4 plus 5 using a 3rd level slot, if possible.
Yes, very possible.
Thank you. I would hope. That's only going to do 10 points, unfortunately, but I'll take what I can get. And then I would like to use my action to just continue filling up with as much as possible, hoping Raven's got them.
Right on.
Oh, and Kayla, one more thing.
Yes.
I'm going to look up at my hat and just whisper, "You did good, Tony. You did good. Theater wasn't the waste. Your mom was wrong."
You just hear Sally outside being like, "Wait, she wasn't an old woman?"
Oh no, my... No, wait, I shouldn't make jokes about dementia.
No, I can. Is your disguise still up, or did you drop it?
Yeah, I think Tony dropped it when Raven got her to snap out of it by saying Tony in the voice.
Yeah. All right, fair enough. All right, Tiny, you use your turn to fill up your bag. Sparrow is going to dash around.
Oh, actually, sorry. I had a thought.
Yes.
I had a thought. If I were to use haste on myself, would I be able to grab twice as quickly?
Sure.
Thank you, Kate.
Yeah, why not?
Thank you.
All right,
thank
Sparrow's going to dash around to this side of the creature. Actually, he's going to come around like kind of this way. And well, since it's obviously focused at you, he's going to go around the back of it and do what rogues do best and stab it in the back.
Wonderful. Since I was holding my attack for him getting within 5 feet, now within 5 feet.
Alrighty. Go ahead, roll your attack.
Does a 26 hit?
26 does in fact hit.
Wonderful.
And that both of you have sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not that much. Hold on. You only have 46 sneak attack. Sneak attack.
That's 37 points of damage.
Cool. I need to do some math.
That's something I like to hear from a DM.
I'm glad you enjoy my suffering. Okay. Okay. Do you want to use a charge?
Am I allowed since it was a held action?
Yes, I'd allow you.
Then I'm gonna use a charge. That is another 10.
Okay.
So same as before. 4 people I can see right now. I can only see me and Sparrow.
Just you and Sparrow. That's fine. It is still standing, but it is not looking good. I will tell you that.
Did we almost one-shot your big bad?
Yeah.
Of this session?
Sparrow has unarmed fighting. Well, not unarmed, but he can do a secondary attack. You see, but he doesn't have a weapon. But what you do see is he drives the dagger into the back of this thing's neck as it howls backwards, and you go for the gut, and then you see afterwards it's barely holding on, but Sparrow like unleashes his claws and goes for a strike, like these cat-like claws, and he's just gonna throw that on there. I'm so disappointed in him. You know what?
On the fly decision,
I'm the DM.
double HP.
I'm the DM. I'm the DM. I'm the DM and I want this over. Sparrow goes and just fucking goes for the throat with his, like, bare hands. Just claws straight across the throat as this thing crumbles to the ground. And he goes, fuck yeah! Please don't tell the teachers.
Hey, you saved an innocent person's life. That's all I saw.
You're not an innocent person.
I am in this situation.
Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, we should get out of here when the cops show up. And he's booking it for the door. Raven. You see your brother running out, blood on his hands. Raven, Alicia is muted.
You good?
Yeah, I'm great. I just killed somebody.
Sparrow.
What? See, he was like old and evil and definitely tried to eat Tanari, okay? I saved your boyfriend. It's fine.
What?
He just looks at you.
He is not my...
He just looks at you. We don't have time for this. We need to get out of here. The cops are going to show up, okay? And Tony,
okay.
you hear them scrambling. We're no longer in combat.
Lovely. Wonderful.
Do we wanna try? Actually, no. Tony's the only one with the card. Okay.
Can I make my way
Tony, you satisfied?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, honestly, never. But like, I'm good. Yeah.
Okay. How much did you put in?
The entire time, Tanari has a cat, kind of like, I imagine you're like baby swaddling it. You've got I imagine you have like the cat like wrapped up like baby swaddled in your cape.
Like peek behind, like over Sparrow, sees Tanari down the hall.
Swaddling a
wrong
cat.
way. Where the fuck did you get the cat?
No, right way. It was in here, where there might be more name tags. I forgot to check.
We don't have time for name tags. We should go.
No.
Okay, everybody.
We always have time for name tags.
Okay, everybody get over here. Come on. I've got the stick. Let's just go.
Okay, Caleb, do I know how much I have?
You have a lot. I'm not going to give you a number right now. There is no way in hell I'm going to allow you to sit and count the coins right now.
No, I understand. I just mean like
how many
much was in the room.
How many chests did Tony just like shove into the bag of holding? All the chests?
All of the chests. You've got most of it. There's still like maybe a few hundred coins on the floor, but you're not entirely sure how much that is. Like looking at it, it still looks like there's a large amount of money on the floor, but you know that you have probably over half in your bag at this point.
That's perfect.
Okay, Tony, come on.
Okay, I'm coming. Oh dang, whenever I hear that accent, and I'm gonna go.
All right, Tanari, what are you doing?
What accent?
You do my Tony, and then I have to listen to you because it feels like we're friends. Because we are, but I mean, I appreciate it.
Tanari, what are you doing down there?
What am I doing?
Yeah.
I am going to pick the lock.
It's not even locked. The door is wide open because people were just escaping from here.
Right. Forgot about that. Then I'd like to go in and look for name.
Make a quick investigation check.
Investigation.
Or perception. Your turn. Your choice.
Alright, I swear to God, we're gonna leave without you. Come on.
Yeah, don't make poor life choices. I don't have to tell you to make good ones.
Reliable talent, 21.
You don't see any name tags in this room.
Damn it.
I'm sorry.
Alright,
You really want us to get away from what's left of the money, don't you?
Yeah.
Denari, if you don't come, I'm giving your share to Sparrow exclusively.
Actually, I think we should leave him. I'm just saying it would be funny.
Damn it, Denari, come on. We don't have time for this.
You see Sparrow
Drop
just
the cat.
Pet prestidigitations his hands and he's clean of blood.
I'm not dropping the cat. But we're taking her with us. And I gesture to Sally.
Oh.
Her?
Hey, Sally, you want to be our friend now?
Okay. I think I'm just an accomplice to a crime. I'm gonna go to jail for a very long time.
Oh, no,
you want to get away from your boss anyways, right?
Yes. Okay.
Okay, fine. Just everyone grab Han.
All right. You see she reaches out and grabs Han. Everybody holds hands.
All right. Yeah. 3, 2, 1. We're back at the school.
Yay! Finally! We're done! Yay!
After 2 hours and 11 migraines, Caleb Tiefling survived the bank heist.
Only 2 hours? No, I feel like it's been more than that. Like,
I mean, today it's been 2
today alone.
hours.
Yes.
Turns over to Dr. Did you really need the cat?
Honestly, I think
It
that's the
looks
best
like
choice.
you.
By the time
Ow!
it's your turn, it is the middle of the night.
Oh, okay, everyone, we
But-
need to be quiet.
I'm gonna give us. There you are. You're back. You guys make it back safely, and in total, you guys are 1 million gold richer.
Yeah, let's go.
That is
Okay.
between all of you.
Okay.
So you may split that however you want amongst the party, but because we don't
Okay,
don't have a party bank, but
We don't.
That is up.
Okay.
That is up to you how you want to do it.
So,
Who all was a part of the
Raven-
heist?
Sparrow.
Sparrow asked
Tony
for
and
20%,
Shinari.
by the way. Remember?
Well,
We're
think we
giving him
established-
full 25.
No, we're gonna give Pud the 5% the Sparrow didn't want because Pud helped us.
Yeah,
It's 25 for the three of
Alrighty.
us, then 20 for
Anyway,
Sparrow because
You guys can discuss this in a VC because now I want to move on. I had a couple things planned and you guys took fucking forever. Oh my god, I want to move on. That was fun. That was fun. Don't get me wrong, I love me a good heist, but I also have like 3 other things I want to get to. I've been sitting on this for weeks. Okay. So, as the 3 of you get home safe and sound, well, as safe as you can be for, a kid that committed 2 murders in one night, so, Sparrow's buzzing. But you guys go home, you make your way back to your rooms, and are eventually able to fall asleep. Meanwhile, Piers, as you're asleep, you find yourself drifting off into a relatively lackluster dream. One that probably you would have forgotten in the morning. Maybe it's about your family, or Mercury, or your friends, but it's...
It was a weird dream about some guy. Some, like, fucking weird Saloon worshiper that went around in a white hood and cape beating up people.
You're reading the Moon Knight comics? I could tell.
No, I was watching it.
Oh, even better. Sorry.
No, I had 27 minutes left and you said it was my turn.
I will. Yes, I know. Come here and roleplay with me. Okay. As you dream, eventually, your dream of hopping building to building in a strange white cloak, kind of fades for a minute as you're covered in this sort of odd red light that doesn't appear to come from any which direction. It's just from all around you. The red just almost seems to consume you for a moment, and you feel that sort of racing of your heartbeat, that fear well up once again, that tightness. What do you do?
Does it have malice intent?
It's a very similar feeling, but it's
Then I'm
weaker.
Going to fight it. If it has malice towards it, I'll resist it.
Go ahead. What do you do?
Well, what's it? Is it trying to
It
consume?
doesn't, it just seems to surround you. You can tell that it's there, and it's obviously malicious. But that appears to be the extent of what it can do.
Hmm. If this is what I think it is, how many times do I seriously have to kick your ass before you figure out that you're not as strong as me?
There's no response. But you feel almost like a thick, like a smoke beginning to fill your lungs as it becomes harder and harder to breathe. Like the energy's pushing against you. Go ahead and make a Constitution save for me.
I don't know if it's worth doing my using an Indomitable or the last
okay.
one I have.
I mean, you're gonna have a long rest anyway. So you feel that pushing and that sort of almost feeling like you're breathing in smoke. It becomes harder and harder to breathe as you're sat there. There's no response verbally. You don't hear it. You don't hear it anymore. And then almost as quickly as it's welling up on you, you feel it quickly like scatter. As you hear that sort of large, like the large flap of wings. And you look down at your hands, and your entire form is glowing with that soft yellow light. And for a moment, you stand there, not sure what happened. And as you take a big breath, a gasp for air, you wake up. In your bed, in the dead of night. But two things you notice. One, Mercury is not in bed with you. And two, you have two glowing wings, which isn't too unfamiliar, as you've cast the spell Fly on you multiple times at this point.
Yeah.
But the fact that it happened almost unintentionally was a bit strange. And as you kind of come in out of your sort of like, as you fully wake up, after about a minute, they do fade. And you're sat there in darkness once again. You're awake.
Does the room I have also have a balcony, or is it just a straight window?
The room you have is a straight window.
Okay. Oh. So apparently it's just a muscle reaction to do it now, so I think I'm gonna go out and get some air by means of the flying.
Alright. You head out and you push the window open. And you can cast Fly on yourself once again, summoning that back. But make an Arcana check for me. Roll plus your Arcana.
It's almost athletics. Whoops. 17.
You're not sure why, but it feels different. Like, the effect that was affecting you when you woke up is not the same as what's happening now. It's giving you, you're still able to fly, and, you know, the wings that you summon look about the same. But there's that sort of arcane feeling of having to focus and keep concentration while you fly, which has become second nature to you, but to do it so reactively is something you haven't experienced before as you go out and fly. And you fly around for a while.
I'll look up at the moon and wave.
You do so. And there's a strange sort of like, it almost feels like a tickle, just like on your shoulder as she waves back, but you can't really see it. But as you're looking up towards the moon, you see it begin to darken quickly. And as the moon almost seems to disappear in the sky in a matter of seconds. And where the moon was, you see this small spark of light. That's very small at first. But then it begins to get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and you realize that there's something flying straight towards you.
I'll brace myself for whatever it is. If I have to fucking meteor cut it out of fucking Final Fantasy Sephiroth fucking Cloud Strife cut a meteor in half, I'll do it.
Go ahead, make me a dexterity saving throw, or if you want to just sit and embrace it, make me an athletics check. I'll let you do an athletics check to just sit there and just fucking take it. If that's what you want to do.
You know the scene in Sonic 2 when Knuckles catches him in the middle of the spin dash?
Okay, I know. Yeah.
21.
20, you sit there and you embrace yourself, going like, oh shit, as like, what almost appears to be like a meteor falls from the sky and collides with you immediately. But you realize almost immediately on collision that this is not a meteorite. This is a large humanoid gentleman with big messy red hair that has swooped in and just grabbed you in the biggest bear hug possible. As Alaros flies down from the heavens and just grabs onto you. And then he releases you. You see the 4 sets of wings on his back now, and he's wearing like a very simple kind of like white cloth, very much like toga style around him, and he's covered in like chunky gold jewelry, as well as like a small circlet around his head, which has you notice 5 pearls in it. And Alaros lets go of you, and he says, "A boom! Ta-da! Is this what you were asking for?"
I mean, it's not what I was expecting, but it is. It does feel like it was a big explosion.
Well, I didn't want to actually explode anything, because I was worried that it might hurt people.
No, that's understandable.
So, how are you feeling?
Good. I mean, still a little tired, I suppose. I just woke up. But everything's been relatively uninteresting. I mean, it was strange waking up with Fly being casted, but that's, I don't know, maybe it's a weird muscle memory now.
You see Alaros, as you say that, Alaros's head kind of like tilts almost like a full 90 degrees, like an owl looking confused as he just looks down at you.
What? What's with that expression?
You're older now, Pierce. And because I am free, I wanted to give you a gift. Because that's what you do when you age, right? You give each other gifts for getting old?
Yeah, I suppose that's, he stops to realize what he is implying. Wait, did you do what I think you just did?
Surprise! Now, as a bonus action, you can use your bonus action to cast Fly on yourself for a minute. Fly speed, 30 feet, general fly garbage. As a bonus action, you can summon your wings. And it does not require a spell slot. And you can only do it once a day. But still. It's not as... I don't believe it's as powerful as your actual magic. But it is something you can do even if you're in a situation where you can't cast your magic.
Well, that certainly is useful.
What is it? What... Sorry, I'm catching up on so much after being gone for so long. I can't stay on your mortal plane physically for very long, or else things do get pushed out of balance. But I did want to come and say, happy birthday? I think. He's looking at you with, like, the big puppy dog eyes of... he doesn't have irises, much like you do. Like, but they're big, glowing eyes. But you get the sense of, like, they're the big, like, puppy dog eyes as he's looking up at you. Well, he's looking down at you. He's much taller than you. He's much bigger than you. But he still is so, like, puppy in energy. I can't explain it anywhere else.
Well, thank you. I guess you can say that you were the first person to say it to me, I suppose.
Oh. Is that a reward?
Well, I mean, sometimes, in some experiences with some people, from what I've heard, is that it shows how close you are, how better of a friend you can be sometimes if you're the first person to say it or to remember.
I'm gonna be the best friend. The bestest friend? No. The biggest? No. And you see he's, like, going through things, like, trying to find, like, what he's trying to describe. There's, like, a small processing, and he goes, oh, I think your, fiance might be worried about you. You did kind of explode, and then, fly out a window, so that might be concerning.
Maybe a little. Well, you feel you caught up with everything?
Not everything. There's a lot of duties I have to catch up on. And I'm neglecting a few of them by being here with you. But I think this is a good reason to neglect my duties. It's not like I don't get a break or anything. Since I'm always with you and your team. Though it's, I guess, a little bit different, because I'm not here physically.
I'm glad to see you again. I almost got a bit worried. I feel like every day this past while I was waiting for something, but that I wasn't sure if it was gonna come back. If it was gonna come back, but here you are.
I'm sorry to worry you. I promise I've been fine. The people have been treating me very well. They've been very excited for my return, but that doesn't mean that I can just shove my duties off onto their shoulders. I have my own work I need to do, and even so, the power of a celestial on the mortal plane is always iffy. There's reasons why, gods can't just walk among you. It's caused havoc in the past, and, rules are rules. But I would come to see you more often if I could. And that's why I chose to come down on a special occasion like today. I think... I'm glad you're older, Piers. I'm glad you're doing okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're finally about to finish up all that dragon stuff, hopefully. Now that at least we didn't, let it go when we were almost half dead.
I think that's good.
Hopefully it'll be easier.
Hopefully. I can see a lot of things from up there. I think the dragon that you're trying to seek out, my only tip of advice I can give you is be prepared for the worst. I don't think it's going to be what you expect.
Yeah, so I'll have to keep that in mind.
But at least your friends came back with a lot of money. I'm not sure if that's a good thing, though. Hey, it's okay. You see Alaris just reaches out and just pulls you in for another hug and just begins to like pet the back of your head. You are much smaller in his arms as he is enormous. He's like Goliath sized for, comparison. Like he just pets. He's like, it's okay.
I swear they think they're invincible half the time.
I mean, in some ways you guys are.
remembers yesterday morning with Piers and Tanari.
Okay, but maybe not all the time. Your mother is very scary. But you did a really good job. And so did Tanari. And well, I know you guys will do a good job. I know you'll do a great job.
You would think with all the things we have acquired that we could probably sell them and get almost equal amount of money rather than, having to commit a crime.
Well, I think it's just in their nature. You can't really blame them.
I swear if Tony wasn't a student, she would have been expelled.
Maybe. I don't know how school works.
No, I mean, if you've been watching us, you saw her quite literally, little friend was put under arrest for killing someone, so put that into perspective about what would have happened to her after robbing a bank.
Would she be put in a little cage too?
I'm probably not that small.
Oh, okay. She's pretty.
But would be put
tall.
in one.
Okay. Well, let's hope that she doesn't, because then that would be a pretty big damper on your guys' plans. I will make sure that tomorrow is a perfect sunny day for you, and you can call on me if you need help, but I can't promise that I'll be able to come back like this. So if you really need to call on me, I only ask that you make sure it's only in the most dire of situations.
I mean, as long as I have you at my side, I'll be okay. And until I have to physically bring you in like this, then it might be Something probably bad.
Well, let's hope that day doesn't come. And then maybe I'll be able to arrive on your next birthday. Or maybe sooner? I don't know. I'm not super familiar with your holiday cycle. Or maybe I can arrive for one of your friends' birthdays. I'll have to ask first, of course, but I think I need to get a new calendar. The months work differently now than they did.
Maybe just a little since you've been gone.
The world is so different. The boats are so much bigger. They used to be so small, but now they can hold like 50 or like 100 people, even more sometimes. That's a lot of people.
I mean, you've been gone for a while.
I guess I was. Anyway. Why don't you, I guess I should probably go. I don't think Seiloon is too happy with me after my entrance. Though I did ask permission and she did give me the okay. Because it was all just a big illusion. He says, and you can tell that the moon's back in the sky where it was. I could take you back to your window. And maybe...
I think I should be alright to get there.
Okay.
It was nice. It was nice to see you again.
I'll see you soon. I promise. Well, maybe it won't be too soon, but it'll be soon enough. You see, and he kind of smiles, but you see, he kind of pulls you in for one last big, kind of tight bear hug before he lets you fly off.
Psst.
I'll take whatever leftover time I have with the 10 minutes. But I used my proper casting and then go back.
Hey, Caleb.
Yeah?
Can we...
What?
During the very long time that I realized I'm gone, can I resummon Oswald from getting fucking murked again?
Absolutely! Yeah, you did that like day one! Like the second you had the opportunity. Oswald is perfectly fine.
I've had to do it like 3 times since then, saying it keeps getting murdered.
Yeah, no, absolutely, you can resummon Oswald.
Kenny kill count at this point.
Yeah.
Oswald death count. I mean, you're not looking good for that one, but I'm just saying.
Well, there was the time coming back into consciousness. What was the other time?
Let's see. I know there's at least 4. There's at least
possessed by what's his face, Osmodius.
Osmodius did kill him, yes.
Okay, but that wasn't my doing.
No, that was Osmodius's.
It was your hand that did it.
Anyway.
I think there was a red moment too.
Something that all of you would notice as you are all sleeping, or as Piers returns to his room. For a second, in the middle of the night, the sky gets almost as light as day does. For maybe but a few seconds. And if you're a light sleeper, maybe you notice it, but maybe you don't. As Alaros vanishes back into the sky. And then night resumes. And poor Mercury was worried sick when he returned and you weren't in bed and the window was wide open, and he looked up and as you came back, he was like, "Oh my god. I thought you got kidnapped or something. I'm sorry."
I mean, if that was the case, there would most... I mean, you really not think I'd be that I wouldn't be capable?
No, I'm pretty sure you would kick their ass if you did get kidnapped, but I don't know. I just went downstairs
fine.
for like a couple of minutes, and I come back and you're gone, and I was like, that's a little concerning.
No, I'm alright.
I'm glad you're okay. Hey, I have a surprise for you in the morning.
Then I guess we should go back to sleep so we can see what that surprise is, shouldn't we?
Yes, I think so. And no more flying out the window tonight. As Mercury goes and closes the window. And he gives you a little kiss before you guys can curl back into bed and go to sleep. But as morning arises for all of you, so you all get long rests. You're welcome.
Go. Hey.
Lovely.
Excellent.
I have such an important question for you, Caleb.
Yeah.
Since Levi is the equivalent of fantasy Jeffrey Bezos, is there fantasy like Amazon delivery?
Yes.
Okay, I want to order Pierce's dad a Hexbox. How much would that cost?
I think it was like $600, right, Steven?
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say, with delivery fees.
What's the gold
600
to dollar
GP.
version?
Yeah, that's gonna be 600 gold pieces.
Yeah, like, I don't...
It's gonna be 600 gold pieces for a
delivery.
Hexbox?
Yeah, Hexboxes are not very common,
You know what? I'll
Not
believe that.
everybody's
I
a
believe
gamer.
that. Out of any excuse you could have given me, I'll take that. That reminds
are you
me, I
gonna
need
get
to
an
add
old
all of
gen
this
and then-
gold to my inventory.
I don't know, are you gonna get a fucking old gen one and pay like half as much, but also let it have a shittier experience?
Well,
Nah.
Caleb, how much would it
Kelvin's
cost if
the
I
best
went there to get it
best.
myself instead of doing delivery?
They'll probably be out
600.
of stock because they're hard to find.
Yeah,
They're-
No, it's okay, I'll
delivery
I do
only.
not think you could find one in Skyport. You would have to go to Cypher
No,
for something like that.
They're
I'm
delivery
just breaking
only.
your chops.
They're
I'll
not
pay the
sold in
600.
store.
Yeah.
You know
It's
what?
better to
you're
go
breaking-
directly
Online
from the
only.
source, not... It's better to go from the direct seller, not a third party.
Yeah.
Jake,
You're right. Okay,
Jake,
then
do
I'll
not
pay the
forget-
600.
Jake, did you say breaking your chops?
Yeah, breaking your chops. Is that not the expression?
It's busting.
Busting your...
Busting your chops.
Busting
thank you.
your
Busting
chops.
your chaps.
Anyway,
I'll-
continue. Sorry.
Thank you. That's all I want to do. Like, they can happen later. I wanted to make that clear that the overnight delivery is taking place. That's the first thing Tony did. She has not forgiven Pierce.
How dare you, Pierce? I'm gonna make your dad a gamer.
This is
Revenge.
great. Anyway, when the morning wakes up, if it wasn't already fucking obvious, today is Pierce's birthday. Feel free to celebrate this as you will.
Can I make a fucking check for a cake, please?
Yes, you fucking can. But Pud, one thing you noticed when you get to the kitchen, because you've been out on your adventures and you got back, say you got back like a day earlier. So we'll smash cut to like yesterday. Piers is out training, doing his bullshit, and Mercury comes up to you and he's like, "Hey Pud, I have a quick
Yeah,
question.
what's up? Hey, how you doing?
Can you help me make a cake for Piers?"
I've already been working on it for a while, gonna be honest.
Oh. Okay, great. Can I help?
Do you wanna have yeah, alright.
Okay,
Yeah, come on.
I'm not a great baker. But
Are you good at painting?
I don't maybe?
Decorations? Oh, I suppose you did get your arms secondhand.
These are like third hand at this point.
It's just come help me make a cake,
I was
please.
joking. I'm sorry, that was a bad joke. Okay, yeah.
No, it's okay.
Mercury's gonna follow you to the kitchen as he wants to try to help you because he's obviously like, you could tell that Mercury is not a baker as he's not even a good cook as he gets in there.
Alright,
but
so
he wants to try. It's the thought that counts.
alright, Mercury, what I'm gonna need you to do,
Right.
could you attempt to just do could you just do a very simple instruction of, because I want to get a reading on how good or bad he is at baking. I want him to try to just make a simple frosting. That's it.
Okay. I'm gonna make a cooking check with Mercury sheet.
Nice.
Not horrible.
Where's Put's sheet?
That's gonna be a 13. So he makes a frosting. It's a little bit like on like the wet side still. You know, when frosting gets kind of like wet and it doesn't like fully like stick, right? But it doesn't taste horrible. This Neff usually does stuff like this. I don't know. I don't really help out in the kitchen.
Oh, it's fine. Could you scurry over there and preheat the oven to fucking, and what's a cake temperature? Cake temperature would be like
350 maybe? I don't know. When I've never
350 feels too low. I mean, well, it depends. It depends how long. Fucking, I don't know cakes well enough.
I mean, either. It's fine. Make up some fantasy bullshit. You can say a number and that will be correct.
Set it to 380 degrees Schmelvin.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Easy enough. He turns that on.
Congratulations. I'm gonna never use anything but Schmelvin for fucking units of temperature.
I love it. That's canon now.
Named after Marie Sheldman.
No,
Schmelman?
after Melvin Schmelvin. Fuck you.
Melvin Schmelvin. I'm so sorry. You're right.
Melvin.
His son gets really, because his son's name is fucking. No. I take that back.
Melvin.
It's not old enough to take on the family name, so it doesn't count.
And that temperature was discovered in the last 10 years.
Yes. Anyway, I'm gonna fucking.
Yeah, no, but easy enough.
While he goes over to do that, can I make a? I'm gonna put on my shirt, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I just guidance myself, and I just want to do a quick cooking check to just like fix the frosting, like based on how you're describing. I just want to put some extra like powdered sugar and stuff in there to give it a better texture and stuff.
Yeah, go ahead. Make maybe that cooking check.
All right. They changed the font in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, they did.
They did.
It's
kind of growing on me.
All right. I mean, I'm seeing it for the first time, so maybe it's just new.
Yeah. It's. I think it like came in like earlier this week. I think is the.
Oh, good. That doesn't count. That's a D&D Beyond. This doesn't fucking count. How to get shit on.
Get shit on. If that was an actual one, I'm gonna fucking laugh.
It was.
The kitchen explodes.
No. Fine.
27. Okay. All right.
27.
Yeah, easy enough. You fix up the frosting, no problem, and Mercury turns back.
This is essentially what I want to happen. Can I spend the entire day leading Mercury around and basically getting Mercury to make the cake for me, but basically whenever Mercury moves on to the next step, I want to fix up his previous step, so I'm just always slightly behind him, like cleaning up after him.
Mercury.
So it's Mercury.
He enjoys this.
Can I make a slight deception check so Mercury thinks he's the one doing a lot of the baking?
Sure. Actually, yeah.
Okay, I'll guidance myself for this. This is an important check, obviously. At 23.
23. Mercury appears to just be happy he's able to help. You can tell he's not used to being in the kitchen, and he's trusting your instruction. And he's like, you know what? I've never made a cake before. If you can't tell, he says, well, like just like spilling flour over the side of the bowl. Sorry.
You're doing great.
Thanks.
And then and Put is saying this while like pretending to watch from a distance, being like, yeah, I'm not helping a whole lot, and then just mage handing to make sure the bowl doesn't fully fucking fall off.
Yeah. You know,
right.
Maybe we should later, if you want, like after the cake's done, maybe make a couple of pies as well. I know Pierce likes pie. I don't know. Last time he's
Okay.
eaten pie though was.
All right. So there's like one main step left in the cake for now, and that is it's in the oven. I want to take out like a skewer, stick this in the cake every after fucking 15 10 minutes, like 10 to 15 minutes, and do it every 5 minutes after that. And just be careful. Make sure there's nothing sticking to the thing. All right. Focus on that. After nothing sticks to it, take all of it out.
Yes, Captain. All right.
All right. I'm gonna make a pie.
Okay.
I'm gonna go make a pie.
Go ahead.
And have Oswald watch over to make sure Mercury doesn't burn the fucking cake.
This is where Oswald dies again.
All right.
Oswald fucking dies.
I'd love to see that Mercury's.
No, Mercury's honestly, he's pretty competent. He's not as good as you, but he's still making something that's edible.
Oh,
he's not burning anything. He's making edible cake.
Nope. So that's a 25 for the pie.
25 for the pie. That's a pretty good pie. What flavor pie are you making?
I want to make 2 pies.
Okay.
I want to start with a classic blueberry, and then think about doing a fucking strawberry rhubarb, but then decide not to because it tastes disgusting. Because rhubarb's fucking nasty.
I hate you.
Fuck you! It's nasty.
You. It's delicious. I love rhubarb. All
bitch,
right.
You are eating the goddamn
fruit
leather version of celery.
Yes, it's good.
Anyway. So I'm gonna make a cherry pie instead.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's
all right.
That's about it. I do want to give Maine. Can I call in? Because they've gone back from their heist, right?
Not at this point. This is like the day before the heist.
Wait, so Pierce's birthday is the day of the heist?
Okay, so basically, sorry. You're cooking the day before. You're like cooking like the day/night before, and then the night happens, and then they go on the heist and return, and then the next day, is the birthday. Does that make sense? So this is currently the evening. They're currently prepping for the heist.
Gotcha. So they are still here?
We'll say sure.
Great. I want to get specifically to Nari and Raven. I'm gonna call them into the fucking. I'll just talkie.
All right.
Hey, Raven, Tanari, could you come on down to the kitchen real quick? I need your help. I know you're prepping for an important bank heist, but I'll give you a buff for that later. You'll be fine. Just come on down for right now. After you're done with this, I'll buff you up. Don't worry.
Yeah. You know what? On my way down.
This is happening right after the really awkward conversation between Tanari and Raven when they got real close.
Also, they come down for the buff, but now they're stuck. Once they come in, I have gotten the entire. So I made, with Mercury's help, of course. So we could have done it without him. It is a big ass 3-tiered cake. It looks like a wedding cake kind of style, with the size of it. But I've laid out frostings of every single color, and then I'm giving it to those two to decorate.
Oh
yeah. What were Pierce's favorite colors again? It wasn't red, right? I'm pretty sure it wasn't blood red.
Probably black.
All right.
Black. Yeah, it's probably it. Mercury.
What?
You know your boyfriend best. Fiance best.
I'm gonna roll a history check for Mercury, and Pierce, you tell me your favorite color.
While this is happening, I want to start drawing Piers the dicing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, this is all I've wanted every day.
Okay. Can I roll a history check to see if I know?
Tell me what Pierce's favorite color is. This is very important to me. What is Pierce's favorite color?
It's gonna be something dumb like the color of Mercury's eyes.
Yellow.
It's piss yellow.
It's a very color.
We all do a history check.
What is Pierce's favorite color?
I feel like I could do a history check, couldn't I?
I feel like you.
Oh,
I don't know if this, but
does
yeah,
the party
you can
do
if
a
you want.
history check?
Yeah, the whole party rolls a history check.
What's your
Well,
favorite
I'm not
color?
doing a history check because I don't care. I'm doing
Alright,
a
fair enough.
performance.
Oh, that's a
Would
5.
you like a performance check?
It's
or like
100%
sleight of
hot
hand?
pink. I think it's hot pink with like the slightest kind of like brownish orange tint to the
Got an
hot pink.
18. I don't
Makes you
know if
add a
that
little
means I
bit of
succeed.
I don't know. I'll give something to you for an 18. What is Pierce's favorite color?
Get down, Dave.
Fucking dipshits, it says like, it is red.
Knew it!
Yeah,
What do you think? He started wearing it
Mercury
a
rolled
lot. Why
a
do you...
24, and he just goes, "No, yeah, it's red."
I thought it was for the aesthetic.
It is red.
Caleb, what am I rolling to accurately draw?
Dexterity, bitch. Dexterity.
Just straight dex?
Yeah.
Can I use
Drawing
sleight
is
of
a-
hand since
drawing
I'm
is a
working with my
dexterity.
hand?
Yeah. Well, not sleight of hand. This would be dexterity. Just flat roll dexterity. Because drawing is a dexterity skill.
Right, I'm gonna let them draw that. And while they do that, I'm gonna just start marinating some meat for tomorrow.
That's a 13.
Oh no.
Steven, I would like to see you draw Piers. Go ahead. We have a
You-
whole board. I'll
think
make
I
you some
can?
room.
Okay,
Yeah,
I think at this point.
With your
Caleb.
mouse. That is the quality.
Caleb, I don't have a mouse. I have a touchpad.
25! Perfect! Draw, bitch! Whatever.
Caleb, no.
Okay, whatever you think the quality of it's honestly not the greatest, but also it's like it's no, you can look at it and say that is supposed to be Piers, but it's not like a good portrait.
It's not like photorealistic, but
No,
it's
it looks more like you've drawn like a couple of circles and it's like a stick figure pose with both of his hands outstretched, like T-pose style almost.
I mean, I feel like a 13 should be a little bit better than a stick figure. It is technically above average.
Okay, it is technically above average. It is a stick
Caleb.
figure, but you drew his armor on it.
Caleb, give us a bit more room.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Fine, all right.
Okay.
I'll give you
I
a
need,
bit
some,
more
know what to
room.
I need to set up the cake for them to draw on.
All
I
right.
got a 25.
Can I also try sketching on it?
Yeah.
Great. I want to do a picture of Piers and everyone holding hands. Just dexterity. I'm good at those.
There you go. I hope that's
How did I
enough
get
room.
up to Nari? Sorry, that's just that caught me off guard.
It probably because Pud has more practice than Tanari does. Listen, Tanari's a writer. He's not an artist. All right, different kind of art.
Or a little bit.
Alright, am I able just to go behind and like clean up everybody else's art?
Yeah, sure. I'll let you do that. You could also do something of your own. Mercury's not doing like pictures like you guys are. He's just kind of doing like with like some green. He does like a couple of like little like leaf things and like maybe like some shapes like circles and like maybe like a cool like he kind of tries to do like the pearl thing that's on like, you know, with like five like, you know, like the 5 pearls in a row with like a white. Like yeah, that's what he does. And he's like, yeah, this is good. And but
Make it look like this
you
time.
guys spent the better part of an evening right before a heist decorating a cake for your friend's birthday.
Okay, if you spent like a little bit of time trying to make it like the sun, Pud would immediately go in right after you and like fucking try to erase it on a cake and then put in a moon. Doesn't matter if it's like fucking.
No, it's not the sun. It's not the sun, Pud. It's Alaros. Yeah, it's Alaros. You know, Pierce's friend.
I thought Alaros was the sword.
Yeah,
that's a 17 for that's a 17 insight check.
Do you want me to do deception?
Yes, roll deception. You're lying to Pud's face.
Am I lying? No.
Yes.
The sun is not Alaros.
I thought they were the same thing.
No, they are not.
32.
You're right,
I get it. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to erase it like that. Here, let me help you fix it.
It's great. Well, you guys
We
successfully...
can make it more
You
like
decorate
Alaros.
a cake,
There we
and
go.
it's pretty fucking good. Now, smash cut. Morning. you all are heading downstairs after a successful heist and a good feeling after you got a nice birthday present from your bestie, the sun. Or a part of a sun. The son of a sun. You all are heading down there and the morning is yours. Though...
Great.
Oh, sorry.
I was going to say, I wasn't invited. Tony still needs to get Pierce something, and she wasn't included in the cake.
Sorry, you don't have the dexterity prepared for this.
I will say, you guys had like 3 weeks of preparation and you knew that Pierce's birthday was coming up. Like, if you want to say
you buy for the man that has it all?
Fucking shit group of friends you are in.
No way.
I'll say you guys can go grab something before your heist. Like,
hey, you forgot our birthday too. This is even.
Taking a last minute.
We spend our birthdays in hell. Easy now.
After heist, there's something I want to do before I see Piers on his birthday.
Alright, easy enough.
I also have something.
What do you want to do? You
I
can
wanna...
like wake up early in the morning before Piers like wakes up, you know, or.
Cool. I want to go to the kitchen and I want to look for a paper plate.
Easy enough. Yeah.
Cool. What am I doing for a cooking check?
Is Tenari making... Oh, it's a cooking check. Never mind.
Cooking check, I believe, is dexterity, right?
It's dexterity, but if you have... It depends how you're doing it.
Yeah.
I think they use wisdom now.
Wisdom. Yeah, I think we can use wisdom.
I don't think this would require wisdom. I'm going to be straight up with you.
What are you doing?
I'd like to make the dexterity check before I tell you, but I can guarantee it requires no wisdom.
No, what are you doing?
I want to cook a plate of whipped cream. Not cook. I just want to make a plate of whipped cream.
I'm not even gonna make you roll for that. Yeah, you put whipped cream on a fucking plate. That's not cooking. You've just made a fucking cream pie.
Yes.
Okay, hey, could I roll for the quality of the whipped cream? Saying Pud probably made whipped cream beforehand.
Pud made the whipped cream, and you're just like scooping it out of a bowl. Like it's like the mixed whipped cream, you know. So it's like good whipped cream. It's good whipped cream too.
Cool. Yeah, I'm putting it on a plate, and I'm keeping it behind my back.
Okay.
And looking for Piers.
Roll sleight of hand, bestie.
Sleight of hand.
You're good at this.
Easy enough. I should be, but there's always the chance of getting a nat 1.
I'm sad you didn't get a nat 1, but go off, I guess.
I can't even see what I got because my sidebar disappeared.
You got a 27. Pretty good. But yeah, as you all are waking up,
could I have done one thing since you said we knew that Pierce's birthday was coming up?
And this was not a surprise to any of you.
Okay, so throughout the 3 weeks, would I've been able to attempt to track down some old friends of Pierce? Because I think he's told us about them. No, you've told us about some of your old friends.
I have 2 friends other than you and Mercury.
Yeah.
Yeah, about your old crew.
Yeah, that's 2 people.
You can.
So I want to track down any one of them.
Roll a God, what role would this be? Roll an investigation check.
Investigation?
Yeah.
I can do my thing.
Okay.
Sorry.
Investigation. Okay, that's only a +6, but you know what? It's okay. 3, 2, 1. It's an 18.
You can track down Sho. The large lizard folk, who's older than Piers, but when you try to ask about his fan, I can't talk. Sorry, I just had a stroke there. That was great. When you try to track down Petra, it comes up cold. You even try to ask, like, in the brief journey, because Joe is just straight up living in Scribeboard. So you don't even need to go that far to go meet up with him. And if you ask about her, he tells you that he doesn't really know where she's at either. He can tell you that he knows she escaped and that she's probably somewhere alive, but he doesn't know where she is. And
could I ask for Yezer's help?
Yeah, you can ask for Yezer's help.
Cool. I'll ask for Yezer's help to help, like, track her down. See if we can get her here before the day.
Make a charisma check.
Charisma check?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Any particular skill, or?
Just flat charisma.
Oh man. Can I luck point that?
I'll let you luck point it once.
Okay. Cool beans. 16.
Even with Yezer's help, because you don't know what she looks like, you've never... I mean, you've seen her in an alternate reality. But even with that sort of vague description of this girl you met once in a different reality, more than a year ago, and someone you've never personally met, or you have any ties to, even with Yezer's help, you aren't able to locate her. The show seems confident that she's alive, but doesn't know where she's at. But you found him.
Well, if I'm not able to find her, then he'll do.
Are you gonna invite him to the school?
Will inviting him to the school work, or do I have to, like, manipulate him to get there?
I mean, you can invite him.
What's his vibes?
Pretty chill.
Okay.
Probably drinking a little bit.
We'll start with attempting to convince him to go, and if that doesn't work, we'll use deception.
Go ahead and just roll persuasion.
Persuasion? Okie doke. I believe that is an 11. 29.
Alicia, think of him as like old man Logan.
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
You see, there's kind of a light scoff, and he goes, "Yeah, you don't need to ask me twice. Of course I'm gonna be there. Though,
Good.
Can't promise I'm gonna be there on time."
Well, I mean, at least.
I'll just...
When you say late, how late you talking?
You don't gotta worry about it. I'll be there.
Do you need a ride?
Don't you kids got those ferries to the school? I'll just hop on one of those.
You know what? Good enough.
Right? Mm-hmm. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Show will be there eventually. He's not showing up in the morning though, because it is still morning. Like, you guys are like rolling out of bed, still waking up. Mercury has made a coffee for those who drink coffee.
Can I?
Ah, you angel.
I have one thing I really want to do early in the morning. I want to take the beef I was marinating, and I want to make a fucking what's the term?
A roast?
Fucking like a beef stew. That's the term.
Oh,
thank you.
Nice.
I want to make it like a good shredded beef stew with the marinated beef I made.
Alrighty. God, that actually sounds so good. That makes my mouth water.
Mm-hmm. May I attempt to use the brain box with a wisdom check to see how Adriana made it? Because this is like fucking stupidly early in the morning, right? Because you gotta let it fucking sit for a long while. I want to try to look into the memories of Piers and try to figure out the taste with a cooking check based off of Piers's memories.
Sure. Yeah, brain box.
Cool. Wisdom check. Let's go. I'm good at these. 21.
You open yourself up to the brain box, and the memories of Piers's childhood, which still are there, though you can't access any of his newer memories ever since he left, but you can still access those, like, childhood memories that he left behind. And you savor that flavor of, like, that homemade cooking. And that sort of taste that, like, it's almost nostalgic is the flavor. And you can go ahead and make a cooking check.
I do
and
have
if you want,
my thing on, of course. Because obviously, always got the guidance, always got the shirt on.
Mm-hmm.
That's how
Absolutely.
I do cooking.
Yeah.
That's how you gotta do cooking. Okay.
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 Well, that is that's a 34 to recreate Piers's childhood taste.
It's pretty on point. Like even when Adriana comes down for her morning coffee, she kind of smells it. She kind of goes, "Is that?
Oh, Adriana, perfect. Come here, come here. All right, I need you to test this real quick. How close is this to your original recipe that you used when Piers was a child?
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Because it's.
I never really used a
'Cause,
recipe when I'm gonna try it. All right, she takes like a little,
I know
a little bit.
because obviously this is common information we all have.
Right. I mean, you're very intelligent and magical, so this is almost a. How did you do this? This is delicious. This is.
Yep. I wrote the recipe actually, if you want it.
I don't
then you
do
can make
much
it whenever
cooking
you-
for myself anymore, but I might take you up on it.
I mean, the least we could do is give an extra copy for the people, the chefs at the school here.
As I gesture to the floating hands around me.
Yeah, the magical mage hands and the unseen servants in the kitchen. Yes,
I wave to them.
they wave back.
Let's go.
You've become friends with them in your time here. The amount of cooking you've done. But all right, is there anything else anybody wants to do before Pierce's birthday? Okay, Tony.
I had my thing first, but yes, I would like to basically go to Gray, just because down the artificer office. I'm trying to get my hands on a helm of awareness that I'd like to make custom for Piers. It is the same sort of helm that I had at the beginning of the campaign, so I have made it before. It's basically seeing if I can get away with maybe using someone else's materials without wasting an infusion slot. If I have to, I'm willing to, of course, because it is someone's birthday.
You might have to because, like, once again, you've made this before, but Gray can kind of only really give you scraps because you're not a student and he can't give you the tools that you would normally have access to anymore. But Gray does definitely is like, yo, you can take anything from here.
Okay, gotcha. What sort of check would I need to make for my first attempt?
Go ahead and make me a intelligence check.
Lovely, just intelligence. Gotcha. Slash roll 1d20 plus 5. 19.
You've made this before, so it's not super difficult, but this isn't like obviously you had more time when you made it for yourself to fully craft this. So it is a little bit on the more flimsy side as you're making it, but it is functional. You can spend a little more time with it to like maybe, fix it up and make it look a little nicer, but it's functional.
We go again.
All right.
That's not good enough for the man that has everything. All right. 22.
Much better than your last time.
Good.
It's been a while since you've made one still, but like, you know what? With your second time around, it kind of is coming together a lot quicker and cleaner, and you're making less mistakes along the way, Pretty good.
Lovely. Very good.
It's not perfect by any means, but it's good.
Third time's a charm.
Okay.
Perfectionist Tony Hog. My third attempt, I'm going to use a luck point because it is someone's birthday.
Hubris will always be the downfall of Tony in every universe.
24, and I'm going to add 5 to make that a 29.
You actually go to make your third one, and you fully just drop it on the floor, and it shatters, and you're like, fuck! And then you kind of turn around, and you realize, oh, never mind, that was just the first copy. It's still on
that was
the
someone
table.
else's project.
That was somebody else's project you dropped. You turn around, it's on the table. Great quality.
Oh, no.
It is intact. But there's a second where you get so stuck in your head, you pick it up to go move it somewhere else, and you drop it on the floor, and you're like, no! And then you realize, oh no, that's the wrong copy. Oh, phew!
Okay,
it's
good.
Still over here.
Oh, thank.
It's good.
Great. Let's see.
That's what you get for rolling a
I made it
natural
red.
one.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I think Tony made it red for Piers, of course. It's a very... I don't want to say that it's Magneto-esque, but when I think about the shape it would need to be to fit the horns and all that, I feel like those are the vibes we're getting. It's a nice dark red with some black around the edges, because edge.
Mm-hmm.
And she wrapped it up, so it very much so looks like she just got Piers a football.
It's great. But, alright. As morning comes, and all of you can head downstairs, the smell of well-cooked food, stew from Pud, begins to emanate from the kitchen as Pud, you're kind of currently in the middle of doing this as everybody comes down. Mercury does enter the kitchen quickly to say a quick good morning, makes himself a coffee and one for Raven as well, and kind of hands it to Raven as he walks out, and then just continues to make his way back to Piers. There's a fairly large array for the breakfast of like waffles and bacon and different sausages and whatnot, and it's pretty good. As you all can kind of sit together. What do you guys do?
So, how'd the heist go?
It went...
It went alright.
I would say mixed success. Mixed success.
Did we tell Pierce?
Nice.
I'd say raving success.
Not today. Because,
No.
it's his birthday.
It's his birthday.
Yeah,
No,
you know
it's
what?
okay.
Let's just tell him it failed.
Just tell him you didn't do it.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
no, I don't want to
changed our
lie to him.
minds.
I think...
Then
I
don't
feel like
think
we
Say
should just-
nothing, Tony. We didn't do it.
Okay.
So
No,
there's
I mean,
nothing
that's the
to tell.
thing.
We went
think-
to a pet store instead and gestured
no,
to the
don't-
cat.
Just say nothing. He doesn't
I
want to
imagine
hear
the
about
cat's
it.
around
but-
Tanari's neck now, kind of like a scarf.
Yes.
Could I try to make an animal handling check for the cat?
Yeah,
Because
sure.
I want to pet the cat.
Yeah.
Seriously,
Alright,
did you have to bring nothing to breakfast?
Listen, he's got to be getting some... Never mind. I'm sorry, everyone.
Yeah, we're just not gonna say anything to Pierce
You're a little too
otherwise
short, but when you try to fly up to get to Tanari's shoulder level, the cat kind of kind of curls back, kind of scratches at Tanari's neck, just because that's what's there. It gets a little spooked by you flying.
Sorry, I think I spilled some frosting on the cat.
But-
Oh no, poor baby.
Oh, did you spill frosting on Pom Pom?
Wait,
Why
did you
is
name
it
the cat
called-
Pom Pom?
Why'd you name it Pom Pom?
Is Pom Pom
It
short for
looks
anything?
like a pom pom.
Pom Pom a type of explosive device? I don't...
I think it's the
like a
thing
cotton ball?
cheerleaders have. No, it's the thing cheerleaders have, I think.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, it's
Okay.
a bit.
No,
Wrong
no,
color.
it's just Pom Pom.
Just Pom Pom. Okay.
What
Okay,
would you
no,
call
I trust you.
Cat. It's Cat.
Oh,
Is it your
Raven.
name?
I need a lot of time because my thing is, if I take some time, I can come up with a name. If I do it on the spot, I just look at something and say what comes into my head first. So,
I honestly think you're banned from names from now, Tony.
Yeah.
but
no
I did
offense.
really well with my secret identity.
What was your secret identity?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked. And I'm going to pull out. Oh wait, no, I don't have the hat of disguise. I got rid of it. Okay, it's fine.
So, where's Piers?
My
And
name
I'm-
was Lady Annabelle
Should be here,
Corizon.
Maybe Pierce is...
I think we're leaving Pierce alone for now.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a quick just
feel like-
insight check on Tony, just to see if I can see through it. If
Yeah.
because there's no way I probably can't see through this fucking impeccable disguise. But in case I can,
I mean, I'm not even using disguise. You know what? I can use disguise self. I'm turning back into an
It's so
old
good
lady.
to see you, old. Oh, hey, have you seen my friend Tony around? I have not seen her anywhere, and I'm getting a bit
Oh.
concerned. She was here a bit ago, and then she started talking some stuff about a.
And then as soon as
Pud.
Pud starts to say heist, Pud like holds his tongue and is like,
a birthday party.
Can I roll an insight check?
Sure.
No, I'm kidding.
Guys,
Oh, okay. No, it's okay. I'm joking.
No, you know what? I think I did. I will be right back. Thank you so much.
And I'm going to get up, exit the lunchroom, and then come back as Tony.
All right.
Well, Tony,
you
it's good to see you.
And as you enter back in
Hi.
as Tony Piers, you enter in right behind her with Mercury.
like into
It's the birthday boy.
into the kitchen.
Are you in the kitchen? I thought you were in the cafeteria.
Bitch, I'm in the kitchen. I'm still making food. You said I was still making food. That's why I call everyone in. Like I gestured for them to come in.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, was that not?
We got him from eating
I
to go.
missed that. I am so sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. Some of us ate her. Whatever the case.
All right. Well, you can finish cooking your food now because Adriana comes in and tests it. We already role-played that out.
Hey, if Piers steps into the kitchen or tries to, I'm gonna bonk him with my staff. Can't
teleport him.
Piers,
teleport him away.
as you enter into the cafeteria to get breakfast with Mercury,
we got some spells.
you do see Calvin and Adriana. They kind of come over to you, kind of give you a very quick hug, and wish you a quick happy birthday, and then Adriana just kind of like taps you, gently kind of taps you on the shoulder and goes, so you know to meet us outside later, right? And then you see Mercury kind of like get a little like kind of like give her a look, and she kind of goes, "Oh, right."
I suppose I don't know.
Sorry, not great at keeping secrets.
Sorry, still a bit tired. I was up a bit late.
I understand. But why don't you enjoy some breakfast? I believe Pud's putting in a lot of effort into it. Your friends have been eagerly awaiting this, from what I can tell.
Should I do a cooking check for the breakfast?
Sure, go for it.
Okay.
His eyes are still
At this point, I gotta,
Pierce's eyes are still like roughly closed. He just slowly opens them.
24.
You can see like the door to the kitchen, which is normally closed, is wide open, and like you guys aren't hiding in there. You can see your friends are in the kitchen.
I slam the door closed.
Sure, yeah. Raven grabs the door and slams it shut almost immediately as you notice them.
Before Raven slams the door, can I slip out past it?
Yeah, you're fucking dexterous. I'm not gonna make you roll for that. Yeah, easy enough.
Cool.
Pretty good breakfast too, Bud, by the way. Fantastic.
And I'd like to go over to Piers.
At this point, Adriana's kind of moved on. With I'll see you in a little bit. Obviously, she still has things she needs to do. Yeah, you walk over.
So it's someone's birthday.
Yeah, I'm almost 30.
I actually got you something. Just close your eyes and hold out your hands.
His eyes are like half opened already because it's fucking tired.
Here's, I said, close your eyes and hold out your hand.
Tenori, I have blind sight. Whatever you're gonna do, I can see it coming already.
I'm going to hand you your present. Close your eyes.
I will see you do it. I don't know what you're trying to do.
Yeah, but even with blind sight, you can see
Can
a
I hear
hand your
this?
present, but you can't see the present because it's in a box.
Can I hear this going on?
Yeah, of course you can.
Great. That is a fucking excellent thing. Okay, in that case, you see Pud's head fucking pop out from like push open the kitchen door, you see it like pop around the corner, and then you see Pud like do like a little hand gesture at Piers. And I need a con saving throw.
What a great way to wake up! And would this be his
26.
This is his
29th
birthday.
Yeah, it was a
no,
blindness.
It's 27.
27. Frick. Sorry.
Apparently.
Well, I mean, didn't he lose time? It was 20. He was 26, and then we skipped forward. So is it 27?
So yeah,
Or would it be
28?
Lost, like over a year, so 28.
Oh Jesus, he is gonna be close to 30.
Yeah, you're not a lie.
Anyway, Bud just trying to cast blindness deafness to blind Piers during the present part.
Is just looking at you.
And immediately, Pud, as soon as you like try to look at Pud just fucking. The Pud tries to pop his head back into the kitchen door, and then it gets stuck a bit on his snout, and then he has to like rearrange it so his snout's facing like parallel to the door.
The door is a sliding door, by the way.
Yeah, I opened it up barely.
Okay.
But no.
Sorry.
All right, Piers. Close your eyes, or what do you do? I guess it's a better question.
Is he gonna move if I? What are you gonna do if I don't?
Piers, I'm not giving it to you until you close your eyes and put your hands out.
Let's
do an insight check. You've got this.
He's so sleepy.
I wonder if Piers would like the rat smooching pipe. Sorry, I wasn't muted.
I forgot I gave that to you.
Oh yeah.
A rat smooching pipe. Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's a rat kisser.
Tamari appears to be telling you the truth. Maybe a little
Whatever.
excited. Maybe you need a coffee.
Whatever happens, I'm preparing silvery barbs if he does something stupid.
Alright.
I feel like we all know what's coming.
I already know. I know what's gonna happen. Whatever you do, I can make you re-roll it.
So the question is, what am I rolling for this?
Well, no, it's...
Go ahead, and I want you to make me a dex. This is technically an unarmed attack, but I'm gonna let you use your dex because this is technically gonna requires accuracy. So you can roll dex plus your proficiency modifier.
Plus proficiency.
Technically, because you're proficient.
Is this a hit roll?
It's a to hit roll.
Okay, well I can. In fact, wait, hold on. No, never mind.
It does not matter. I failed miserably.
I mean, you still hit him. It's just maybe not, like, square in the face. Like you wanted to. Pierce sees this coming and you're able to pull your head out of the way, but you still get a fucking whopping mat of just whipped cream on, like, your beard down your shoulder. It kind of, like, smacks onto your chest a little bit. I'm assuming you're not wearing armor because you're in the school right now. So it just gets all over.
He probably
kind of like
hasn't worn
neck and,
armor
like,
since the fight.
Yeah. But it just gets all over your shirt and, like, kind of in your beard a little bit. It's not great. But you knew, you were able to dodge out of the way, so it didn't get, like, fully on your face. But it did get a little bit there. You were able to pull out of the way just in time. But still. What do you do, Pierce? You got pie.
It's that slow... It's like that... Like when you're seeing, like, old cartoons, it's that just slow, almost comical, just wipe. Just get it off.
Happy birthday.
Does he look scared when he says that?
A little bit. A little bit. He's like trying to hold back laughter, but there's like that hint of terror in his eyes.
Question. Can I mean, I assume the others are probably watching this from the kitchen. Like, I feel like.
Oh yeah, like potted
Whether
The
Raven
they're-
reason we closed the door.
Right.
Left
Tony's
Tanari to his
probably.
fate.
Tony's got her ear up against the doors, just looking to Raven and Punt. It's like, oh god,
He'll be
a good
fine.
thing-
I'm sure. We've got crystals.
I
And
was
there's
about
a
to say-
medical ward.
Okay.
Plus, I'm like 30. I'm 30 feet away. What's the worst that could happen?
Okay, no, I'm gonna do something.
Oh god.
I'm gonna cast Unseen Servant and have it just kneel, like kneel right behind him, like right behind Tanari,
Okay.
and I want to just attempt to scare him.
Okay, yeah, roll intimidation. I imagine
In doing
does
so,
something
hoping
where
that
like,
he's
where
still...
you really jump at somebody really fast, like you just
Yeah,
really,
like just in doing so to get him to like fall back, like
you're
try
trying
to
to
step
trip him.
backwards.
You're trying to trip
Yes.
him, yeah.
Where is intimidation? Because I forget that I had. There it is. 25.
Are you intimidated? Are you spooked, Tanari? That's weird.
I'd say he's pretty spooked. Now my question is, can I make a dexterity save to turn it into a roll?
Sure, because you are a rogue and this is what you're trained to do. But I'm gonna give you disadvantage because it's Pierce's birthday.
That's valid.
And also because I think it's funny.
19... 16.
You do trip a little bit, but you are able to catch yourself on the floor, so you don't, like, fall straight onto your ass, but you do kind of sit there for a moment before you're able to get up. You do successfully trip him, though, Piers.
Like a really messy roll where, like, he still kind of falls over, but it's not as
Yeah.
bad as it be.
It's a pretty clumsy fall, but you're able to catch yourself. You know, it's not as graceful.
I scared Tanari by almost minor illusion, I hear the minor illusion to make his eyes go red and the veins pop to scare him into thinking it's still there.
Yeah.
I'd say even if you hadn't given me disadvantage, that would be worthy of disadvantage.
Boo. It's boo.
That makes up for it.
Are you two done? Mercury's kind of already just sat at the table. He's like been waiting for you this entire time, like just waiting for like Tanari and you two to finish.
Just opens up the kitchen door. Is he dead yet? No, he's good. False alarm, guys.
Glad I won't have to revive anyone on a birthday today.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
Yeah,
count it
he's
out
got
yet, bud.
No,
Don't tell me you've got more plans.
Last time there was a birthday celebration, Sky showed up again.
Yeah.
Oh, that's...
Well, I think he's dead, so nothing to worry about.
Well, isn't he like double dead?
There shouldn't be any more surprises today. Do I have to roll deception?
Guidance. Before it even happens. Guidance and help, because that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So everything should be fine. Looks at Raven, looks at the staff.
That wasn't planning on dealing with this today. I'm pretty sure we shouldn't probably touch this now.
Okay, weird question.
But
Did
Caleb,
What?
do I have to roll deception?
Sure, do
because-
it. That's funny.
Because that dude's coming, and I did not tell Pierce he was coming.
Yeah.
Cool.
Also, did Pod ever get paid? Can I add that to my inventory?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I think
make
Pod got
sure.
paid.
I'm pretty sure by now.
Oh, I can help so many people with this money.
Oh, it's a 21.
Oh, it's so much. Oh, it's like I can help so many people. Sorry.
I don't know if Pierce can beat that or if he
What
even
am I
wants
doing?
to.
I'm supposed to insight.
Yeah,
Insight?
do you want that's if you want to, or do you want to just believe Raven?
You trust Raven?
I mean, that's the thing, is I have to get... I think I have to get a critical or a 19, so... I can't, but it was...
You believe Raven.
I mean, hey, you're pretty confident that there's no way Sky's gonna return. That
Or
you're
that the blue
You're allowed to be
will
reasonably, the blue dragon is still a reasonable threat, but, as long as Raven's not stupid, everything should be fine.
Yeah, there should be no more surprises today.
I put Mercury into the kitchen real quick.
Yeah. Mercury's about to bite into a piece of toast, and he's like, "Oh, okay, fine. I'll be right back. I love you."
No, you can keep the toast.
I don't know. What do you
Hey, okay. Weird question.
Okay.
So I was thinking about how we could make Pierce's birthday better, right?
Right.
Now, I have heard of this custom a few times. I have not partaken in it myself, but have you ever done a stripper and a cake thing?
Jesus.
Would you be okay being in the cake? Or no?
I'm sorry, what?
Alright, it seems you weren't ready for this. It's okay.
You
Hey,
see Mercury,
next time.
half eating a piece of toast with, jam on it, and it is just, his brain suddenly just turns off, and he, cannot compute, and he's like, do you want...
It's fine. No, it's fine. We can talk about this some other time. How about we save this for Pierce's next birthday? All right.
Or at least later, later as in when his parents aren't around.
Go to the cake now. Wait all day.
Poor Mercury is so confused at this. It's like, I'm not.
God, you said go in. You said go in and wait all day, and I just thought about the Owl House season 1 finale.
No. Mercury's like, okay, let's keep it in mind. Let's keep it in mind. I'm not against it. I just don't think.
Not appropriate for this situation. Gotcha.
Right now,
Okay.
At least let me have a cup of coffee.
All right. Hey,
later,
get back
later,
to me.
later,
No
later,
pressure. No
later.
pressure.
Right.
And then Put will just basically continue just sitting in the kitchen, prepping the meal for a good chunk of the day.
Mercury's gonna come back and just sit down, just a little bit flustered, more flustered than he was before, but he's doing great.
Hey, Mercury, you good?
I'm
you
fantastic.
Look up little like you've seen some shit. Heard some shit?
Oh, I just spoke with Pud. Don't worry about it.
You know what? I think I am intelligent enough not to ask what the hell that conversation was about.
Mercury just looks to you, and then looks to Pierce. It just takes a big breath of air, and then just continues to just eat. Just quietly eat. Alice
Thinks for a moment. Just thinks for a moment. I didn't ask you to do a stripper thing, did he?
just fully hey, so how was it last night? You guys were gone all night. He's fully trying to change the subject.
Yeah, it was great. So now I got a cat.
I do see that. Where did you get a cat?
At store. Do I have to roll deception?
Yeah, roll.
Alright. The 32.
Alright. You just kind of nods. Great. So you went to a pet store in the middle of the night?
Yep.
Great.
Totally not sketchy at all.
Well.
In other news, is Calvin around?
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of still there finishing breakfast after Adriana. She was there for a while, but she did have to get up because she had to go take care of some things. But he's still around.
Hey, Calvin.
Hey. Oh, fuck, what's fine? Hey, how's it going?
Did you get something in the mail?
No.
Okay, soon enough.
Okay. Oh, wait. Is it the box thing for Piers?
What?
Yeah. You, there was that box. It came in a box and it was wrapped. I thought it was for Piers.
I look toward Pierce, who's probably listening. I look back toward Calvin.
Not explicitly, but I mean, you do you.
So should I not give it? I thought it was a I thought it was a birthday present. Is it not? Is it? I didn't open the box. I just assumed because of when it came in.
Timing is everything.
And you can see, like, sitting underneath the table is, like, a perfectly wrapped, like, box. With, like, a little bow on it.
Never mind, Calvin. Thank you so much. So anyway, Pierce.
Alright.
Meanwhile, Tony's evil monologue. I didn't turn him into a gamer yet, but one day.
The himbo lives on. But you guys eat breakfast. Oh, sorry.
Oh, nothing.
What, did you say something? Did you want to do something?
Oh, no.
Okay, sorry. I didn't hear it. You guys eat breakfast. It's pretty good. Made by Pud, most likely. And as you guys can leave, the majority of the day is yours. You can get up to whatever you guys want. If there's any specific birthday pranks and or activities you'd like to enact, we definitely can. But it's a really nice day. It's quite warm. It's a little bit warmer than probably usual, but that's not, it's nothing like uncomfortable. It's just kind of like outside. The grass just seems to be like the slightest bit greener. And it's very much like, it almost feels like summer came early in a sense. And you good? Does anybody? I'm leaving it open for now.
Sorry, I just got there. What time is it in the day?
I'd say at this point you guys finish breakfast. It's probably somewhere around like 10 or 11. We can push it a little bit later if you want, but.
Alright, so Pud'd still be working.
Can I set up a prank?
Absolutely, you can.
I'd like to go to Pierce's room and set up the classic bucket of water on the door.
Awesome.
And then I assume that the door opens into the room, which
Yes.
means I'm climbing out the window so that I can set it up and leave without being stuck in the room.
That is easy enough since I have already said that window does in fact open and you can just jump out of it. It is
Also,
like on one of
I
the
do have
higher
a climbing
floors though,
speed.
but yeah, you have a climbing speed, you're fine. Easy enough, you set that up. But throughout the day, Piers, you are given a box from your father, who very excitedly gives you this like wrapped gift present. As Calvin, he's like, hey, I don't know what's inside, but your mother assured me that it was important. So don't know what that means. But he gives you like sort of like a solid pat on the back. As he hands you this box.
Oh. I'll open it.
Yeah, inside is the hex box, which is basically like a hologram based gaming system with like that uses a lot of like illusionary magic that's like interactive. And when you open it, Kelvin has no idea what this is, but
Neither do I.
neither do you. It was gifted to technically Calvin, but Calvin did not understand, and it came in a very expensive packaging, and both Adriana and Calvin just assumed that it was for you because of like when it came in at the timing of your birthday, so they just wrapped it. We're like, yeah, he'll like this.
I mean, there's a lot of confusion. Like, oh, I didn't.
Hey, so you got the gift. Hi.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Listen,
it's something odd.
It's not... listen, I'm not going to lie. I wasn't expecting this outcome. But at the same time, I think it's very good. I think it's very nice. I mean, have you ever played the game before, Piers?
Like how many times do I have to say this? I was a child slave and soldier until I was 18. I didn't really have much of a childhood.
You are turning 28. It's like, you've played games since then. I've played Uno with you. It's fine. Now you can do... What does it have preloaded on it? Caleb, does it say in the box any games it has preloaded? And does it come with Uno for free?
Yes, get your Uno for free on your fucking Xbox! Sorry! Yes! Everybody has Uno, dipshit! Sorry.
Look,
yes!
It's got Uno. It's got Uno. You love Uno. Well, I don't know if you love Uno, but you can play. You could play with your dad. There's probably other games.
Back to when Uno came for free with Xbox Ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how often we'll be able to use it when we're, off. But
Come home for family time.
Yeah, I guess whenever I have. And whenever we end up finally, stopping everything and settling down, I guess it will be an interesting and time investment.
I'm glad. Do you want your actual gift or not, though? Because, like...
This isn't?
Well, we'll talk later. Happy birthday. And I hold out what looks like a football that's been heavily wrapped many times over.
You went really hard on the paper, didn't you?
I ran out of tape 6 different times. That was a joke.
How long does it take for me to unwrap it?
make a strength check to get through Tony's goddamn wrapping skills.
So playing this,
and it wasn't like it's not scotch; it's duct tape.
Yeah, it's like fully duct tape. You've got to like get your teeth in there.
No,
No! It's like you really gotta like get it. You're tearing it.
It's when you wake up and your hands are still like really weak and you can barely they're shaking and you can't grasp.
It's been hours at this point though. You've had time to wake up. It's just duct taped. It is. At some point you think that Tony is just giving you a heavy ball of duct tape. And you're able to peel off chips, but you're unable to tear the whole thing apart, and it bothers you a little bit.
And Piers will summon Alaros.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack against the fucking present.
$23.
I never thought I'd be used as a present opener. You hear just quietly in the back of your head as you slice open the duct tape.
I think Aaron sees Pierce's eyes go white. I mean, you've been used as a people opener.
Yeah,
oh my god.
It's different.
You don't hear him say that. Because, well, you just see his eyes go white for a second.
It's different. Okay. Because it's different. Murder's one thing. paper's another. Anyway. You open it. What is inside the gift?
A helm of awareness. While wearing this helmet, a creature has advantage on initiative rolls and can't be surprised, provided it isn't incapacitated. It is a red helmet with slits for the horns that feed into the same sort of opening for the face. Okay. It's very nice. It's very shiny, and it's got some black around the edges to make it extra cool.
Do you have to be attuned to this really quick?
You know what? I'm gonna double check because it's one of my weirder infusions. Poach, I mean, it's not a normal item. Only artificers get it.
Okay, I immediately went to the search bar.
Yeah, all good. Unfortunately, it does acquire attunement, which is not ideal when you have 3 slots. But the count. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this was the irony of me talking to Kayla about giving me better initiative.
I've been joking about giving you advantage on initiative for a while, and then I've just been too much of a coward to do it. Tony did it for me. You're welcome.
Okay, well now I have to figure out how to attune to it.
We win in this house. We win.
Because if I fucking unattune to the shield, my armor goes to 19.
You can unattune to Alaros.
I already am.
Oh, right.
The shitting tattoo has to be attuned.
That doesn't make a lot of... I think we might be able... I don't know. I guess it makes sense that the tattoo needs to be attuned, but also it doesn't at the same time. It's fine. We'll talk about it later. We'll figure it out.
Cool. Yeah. You're attuned in your heart. Okay, see, this is what I had in mind.
There's like a tag that has all the details on it.
Yeah, I tried to be very extensive.
It's like a 2-page essay written in Tony's chicken scratch of like how it was built, what it can do, like all of its different abilities, and like, you know, like, hey, remember to wash it in cold water, like those kind of instructions, you know.
And most importantly of all, believe in yourself. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Thanks for letting me read that.
You've been talking about, and you've been talking about it looks like Magneto. I've been trying to think of a fucking X-Men joke, and I can't because I'm not super big into X-Men.
It's very cool red helmet though.
Dang. I guess you could say it's electric. No,
that's Storm.
Well, no. I mean, a Magneto is an electrical generator. It's a whole.
No, this is really nice. Thank you.
Yeah, no, you're welcome. I wanted you to be happy, and
there's no eye contact. You're looking at the console.
Oh. Are you playing Uno on the Xbox?
No, I imagine you're looking at it.
Okay. Yeah, maybe.
It's like, God fucking damn it.
I imagine Calvin's picked up the box, and like you know on like Christmas when like you're opening like a different gift and like your parent just picks up the gift you one got and starts reading the instructions and like what's inside of it. That's Calvin right now. He's just sitting there with it on his lap, just like leaning back. He's kind of like squinting at it as he's like reading the instructions. You know, he's doing like like generic dad pose. He leans back to try and get a better look at it, at the writing on the box. It's funny. Anyway.
Well, anyway, I'm going to let you move on to the next friend. Thank you for your time. Enjoy your hexbox. Enjoy your helm of awareness. And, yeah. Happy birthday, Pierce.
I'm actually, because, like, I don't know if anyone else... I mean, Raven's gift is a show. I don't know if anyone else actually has something.
I mean, I'll open it to Tanari and Pud before we get to that.
Okay. Before it gets any further, can I see if I can look into Petra one more time?
I'll let you go ahead. I'll say the only way you could really do it from here right now is with Yezer. So go ahead, make me another charisma.
Okay. In 3, 2, 1. Come on, Yezer, don't let me down. You let me down. Can I luck point it?
I'll let you luck point it once.
Yay! It's a little better. It's a 17.
She is nowhere on the map.
I thought it was an 11 again because I was looking at the straight dice.
You can't locate her. It's like a little bit frustrating. Like even Yezer's like upset. He's like, I should be able to locate her. This doesn't make any sense.
That's disappointing.
Apologies, but
hey, thanks for your help.
Tell your friend to have a good day, or whatever you say. You feel the presence fade.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. Can I attempt something real quick?
Absolutely.
Because, I don't think Piers wants anything I have. Because, you know, unless... I mean, I guess I could ask later if Piers wants the smoochin flute.
I think you should gift it to him anyway because it's funny.
It's more because I know Pud might use it, but I don't know if he would use it.
That's fair. That is fair. It's a really good item. I'm very happy that it landed back into your hands.
Because we're having just like a little thing. I want to just ask if Saloon's available, just to hang out, just for the night. You know, just have like a little.
Yeah.
Because I know that she wanted to meet like a lot of the people here. You know, seems nice.
I mean, she already has, but yeah, go ahead. Ask if she wants to come down.
All right, nice. So like, just would this be a? This is the classic. Please.
The classic. You know what to roll.
Yeah, I know what I roll. Hey, Saloon, wanna fight? Wanna come hang out? Damn it. Hey, question. Could I get that DM inspiration that no one has used yet? Unless someone has used it.
If Alicia's willing to give it to you.
Yeah, Raven has already used it during the bank heist.
Let's see. There's only one thing to do.
What's that?
I was going to roll a wild magic search. I'm not going to do that.
You know what? Just because I think it's fun.
Are you going to roll a wild magic search?
No.
Are you going to let me reroll?
I'm going to let you reroll, but you need to spend your channel points to do so.
So you're saying
this is the only time I'm going to let you do this.
So you're going to let me spend channel points to reroll in
just
game.
This time, because you're rolling a D100. I mean, you're rolling the same set of dice. The 2000. The wild magic. The wild magic.
I have 1,970, Caleb.
You should watch my
please.
streams more often then.
I don't.
You should stream more often.
I do. Yeah, I stream at least twice a week.
Caleb, stop victim blaming here.
All right. Well, listen, it's not my fault that you guys are fake fans.
Whoa. Wait, what about in advance?
Will
if Liz agrees to spend them.
Mm-hmm. Of course. It's like, you know, and then if I don't, we can just add interest over time.
You know,
with every session that goes by.
It.
Oh, how kind. I'm still not gonna get it.
That'd be funny.
Oh, fuck you guys. It's worth it every time.
All right.
Never punished.
You have to give me all of your channel points though.
I have. Okay, make a poll in chat. I will vote for one side. Everyone else can vote for the other, and I will just fucking.
How do you make a poll? I
don't know.
Spend all of them right now on whatever.
Just hit bonk a bunch of times.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Actually, don't, because it's going to become really annoying.
Just highlight your message a bunch of times.
Just be really gay.
This is my fate now.
And
I am now out. Okay.
All right, this is what you deserve.
Will always bonk you.
Oh my god, the bonks just keep going. Okay, I'm in hell. I'm actually in hell. The delay is horrible, and I can't tell when it's gonna happen again. I did this.
You're dying.
I did this. Yeah, Pud. So, you're in the kitchen. What do you say?
Hey, Saloon. I don't want to bother you, but I know that you've been wanting to, hang out with everyone for a little bit in a smaller kind of get together, so we're hanging out for Pierce's birthday, and I would love it if you came along.
And then I'm guessing I failed with that, and then I would pull out one of the expensive bottles of wine I have from my bag, and then I'll put it on the counter, and then that's the success.
It barely makes it to the counter. As you just feel it getting tugged away, and then you feel a very soft just kiss on your cheek. And she's just like,
Oh.
I can't say no to you.
It's so good to see you. Oh.
I'm so
Welcome
happy to be
back.
And then I will 100% have her sample every single thing in the kitchen.
She does, and she loves everything.
Pierce is gonna love it.
Pierce is gonna love this. It's gonna be great.
He's gonna love
And
it.
then
So good.
I will get ready to start setting up like a dinner table, like out. Have we decided where we're gonna eat? As
I will tell you, Mercury is like, hey, why don't we do it outside? Kind of like
that was my idea.
Yeah, like I guess it's British. I should be speaking the accent. Sorry, but like Mercury's like outside,
So like in the courtyard area.
Yeah. Yes, I was planning something over there.
Nice. All right.
And then Pud will go over and stone shape up like a bunch of tables and stuff everywhere. Just some nice tables. And some chairs and some benches. It's not many people, but it's more like there's maybe 2 tables for people to sit at, and then there's 1 table which is just a table for food.
Oh yeah, I know what you get. There's like a nice punch bowl too.
Well, it's not a punch bowl. It's one of like the drip things because bugs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Okay, this is outside. I'm planning ahead. All right.
That's great.
And I'll throw some drapes over the tables.
Hey, Saloon, could you put up like little dotted lights everywhere, like little fairy lights? I think it would look cute.
Yes, absolutely. And you see she waves her hand, and covering the trees are these big, like little, like, you do realize that they're moon, like some are moon and some are sun-shaped, that just cover the trees. They're like fairy lights, but they're shaped with like little suns and moons and stars. Astrology. I think, and like she drapes them along the trees, like Christmas lights, and like over some tables on like small pikes. Easy. She just kind of like almost adds like this sort of like flair with like a single wave of her hand.
Great.
And it just kind of brings this little atmosphere to this area.
All right. I'll just hang out there with her. Just sitting on one of the benches. 100% I'm holding her hand. I know my hand is much, much smaller, but I'm fine with that. I don't care at this point.
I mean, now that she's here, you actually, as you hold her hand, she holds yours, and then you see her form just shrink a little bit. So she's still taller than you, because everybody's taller than you, Pud, but she does shrink, so she's also small.
Small in quotation marks. So she goes from like 9 feet to 6 feet.
She goes from like 9 feet to like 5 foot.
Really? Shorter? Wait, so is that shorter than Raven?
Shorter than Raven.
Ah, Raven. This will be an ego boost for Raven. This will be an important night.
Mm-hmm. Anyway. As your day goes on, not too much interesting happens, besides the fact that maybe Tony is required to help Calvin and Pierce set up the hex box, because actually I won. I'm gonna roll one. Thank you, Ben. You're the greatest. Who? We're having a birthday party.
Forget the hex box.
Forget the hex box. Wild magic surge. You know what? This is great. I feel like there's like a while in which like Piers and Calvin are trying to set up the hex box, and it's just something's not connecting, right? So they have to call they have to call in Tony.
Okay, let's see. Why is it not? You don't have the HDMI plugged in, you guys. You guys, what are you doing? You don't have it set up to the. It's fine. It's fine.
What's an HDMI? What's an what's what? Oh, this magic talk. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hooper duper micro insert. It's a cord you put in. It's fine. We'll get into it later. Caleb, keeping in mind the lore of the hex box, do I have to make a check to set it up, or is it just
no?
I'll
let you say you plug it in, and you guys can like play around with it for a little bit. How good are you guys at playing video games? I'm imagining there's games like Tetris and like Uno on it.
This is a fucking Xbox or an N64. Make up your mind.
Hey, you think I own an Xbox? The only game I ever played when I did own an Xbox was Minecraft. So like, fucking, like Minecraft and like this like fucking like Xbox 360 Adventure Park game. So it's one of those two. Okay, I don't have the proper experience. Lore of the Hexbox. You know what? Fuck it. Here's roll me a D100. Fuck you. Fuck you in particular. It's your birthday.
$35.
Roll me a D6.
Is it? God, is it? I swear if I get shorter.
You know.
That's what Tony rolled earlier.
6 feet. You should get a little bit shorter.
Oh. Shrink 4 inches.
I cast Snapping Strike to reroll it.
Okay, sure.
I hope you roll the same thing again. Wait, are you re-rolling the D6 or the D100?
You can roll. I will let you choose. You can either re-roll the D6.
No, I'm doing the entire effect itself.
Okay.
Oh.
Roll a D100 again.
91.
Love that.
Alright, it's your birthday. I'll let you decide.
Is that a good one, Caleb?
I don't know. For a minute. I have two options here. How weird do I want to make it?
Weird.
Okay.
I feel like if this is what I think it is, it's pretty good.
Alright. For a minute, Piers, as you're trying to get a hang of playing this game, you have this weird second where you almost feel like you're having an out-of-body experience where you're watching yourself play the game. And for a minute, you look down at your hands and they're red. And you look back up at yourself and you just look really confused. And a minute later, you both blink and it's like nothing happened.
Mm.
And Calvin's just like, whoa. That was weird. What does that green block over there do? What is that? What is it? He just immediately goes back into...
Are you guys playing Minecraft?
No, he's playing Mind Combine.
Mind Combine, yeah.
Say the name right.
I'm so sorry, Mind Combine. And no? Okay. Oh, wait, no, that's not a block. That's not a block, Calvin, move!
Game over. Ah, shucks.
Oh, it's okay. At least you weren't playing on hardcore mode, right?
What?
Oh, Calvin.
Alright. Maybe next time. I think I'm gonna go find Adriana. You guys can have fun with the hex box. How about that?
Okay.
You kids
Oh,
have
you know
fun.
who I want? Thanks. Who's the most gamer out of our crew?
I dare you to challenge me, fucker. I dare you.
Hey, Pud.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you want to play Hexbox Uno? I mean, sorry, Piers. You want? But yeah, Pud.
Can I play Hexbox
No, I'm good.
Uno?
I'm setting up right now.
Yep.
Oh, do you want to? You can go play. Yeah, go ahead.
Are you sure?
Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Hey, you're here to have fun, too.
Alright.
Amazing.
You see Saloon walk in the doors, about 5 feet tall. She just kind of like hobbles over with like this odd grace. Her skin is sparkling. And she goes, "Can I play?"
I would love to play.
now.
Pierce sees her walking in, fucking chokes on whenever he's drinking.
Hi, Pierce. Happy birthday! Oh, I have a gift for you. And you see, she kind of goes, I know. And she, you see as she kind of sticks her hands together and then, pulls them apart. And inside is, there's just like a small kind of navy kind of pouch in her hand. And she hands it to you. Happy birthday!
Thank you. I wasn't expecting you to be here.
I know. Well, neither was I, but then, Pud asked so nicely, and I was like, okay, well, I love you guys, so I had to come say hello. And also, like, I haven't been down in so long, and it's, the Raven Queen has it covered up there right now. And also, you know what? Palos owes me one. Because of, that whole Alaros stunt last night. He owes me. So, I get to take a break. Hey, show me your magic box. She immediately turns to Tony. 5 foot. She is tiny.
I'll
Okay.
open it up. Also, whatever's in the small bag.
There is a small, it's small glass, a small glass, D20, for lack of a better term.
Mm-hmm.
And you get that little sense of, if you need a little extra boost, aka, the god said if you want to, re-roll anything, or roll anything, this is a natural 20 in a bag. I will let you succeed perfectly on something. Only once. And once it's used, you can never use it again. Because I am God. That's what this is. You can also give it to a friend. Doesn't need to be used.
That's happening.
I know, but it's in a bag. You can pass it around. You can give it to somebody else. You have a single.
It's a one-time thing.
It's a one-time use. It's a one-time natural 20 that you can use. So if you roll a natural 1 and you go, fuck it, natural 20, and you can do that.
Save it forever.
Save it forever for the fight that's never gonna happen.
Save it for a wild magic surge to get a 100.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can't use it. It has to be a D20 roll. That's the rules.
I know.
It cannot be a D100.
I know.
But, that's, yeah. Yeah. You begin to play Hexbox with Saloon. And in this time, she's actually really good. She's surprisingly gamer though. She's surprisingly good at the game.
Don't turn Saloon into a gamer. Don't make her more gamer.
I failed Calvin, but Saloon was.
But Piers, as they are gaming, Mercury kind of takes you by the hand, and he's like, and just begins to kind of pull you away a little bit. He's just like, wait, come over here. Kind of begins to lead you away from your friends and this little party you guys have kind of going on. Just lead you outside. Just not too far, but
I thought it was outside.
Well, yeah, but the party's over here, and he kind of just leads you away from the main part. That's spatial awareness. But yeah, he kind of takes you kind of over to kind of one of the small cliff sides that kind of looks down at the very rocky beach, which is barely a beach as the tide is kind of high at this time, but or it's getting higher. And right here he kind of takes you out, and he's like, okay, now, it's my turn. And he kind of takes out of his pocket a very small, kind of wooden box and hands it to you.
I will open the box.
Inside is a very intricate looking golden ring. It almost looks like a dragon with two heads that kind of come together. But in the center, there are two very small gems. One appears to be like a dark blue, like a sapphire, and the other one a very small ruby. And the entire ring has like almost like a scale-like texture to it.
You Steven Universe mother lover.
Is that a Steven Universe thing?
Yeah, because Ruby and Sapphire form Garnet.
Oh! That was not my intention. I was doing red and blue corpse, and the fact that Pierce and Mercury are red and blue.
Oh, I get it. You got it from Pokemon, didn't you?
I got this from the red and blue gay trope. I don't know what.
Okay.
You're right. But no, that is also Steven Universe. Listen, that wasn't my first thought, but yes. I mean, also it's gay, so valid. Continue. It's just a small, very small, simple, ring. I know it's nothing spectacular or magical like your friends got you, but you know, now we can both have one. He says and takes your hand. And he's still wearing the ring that you got him when, you know, two of you got engaged.
No, I'll put it on.
He kind of smiles and, you know, takes your hand.
And this is all I could have asked for.
I'm really happy that we're all here to celebrate it. I mean, last year was kind of sad, I guess. I'm just glad you're home.
I know. I am too. It's nice to relax for once.
Yes, believe me. It's so nice to have this little moment with everything that's happened. Oh, God. Sorry. I want you to have fun. Like, today. At least try to. I hope you're having fun.
It's been a good day.
Good. Now.
It's just nice. Just having you around.
It's nice having you back. I spent a long time without you.
No, it hopefully won't be as long this time.
Hopefully not.
You should come with us. We can. Now that you're all functional again, and I imagine you might want to test out your newfound, your new returning strength, I suppose.
I guess so. I mean, if you all would have me. I guess we do need to talk about that, but let's save that conversation for maybe tomorrow. I don't need us.
Like a better time.
I don't need us getting upset for now.
Can I ask St. Moon for something real quick?
Yeah.
Saloon?
Yeah.
Do you want to bring out a game of darts?
Sure. Simply waves her hand and a game of darts appears on the wall.
Oh, very cool, very cool.
It'll all disappear in 24 hours. Don't get too excited.
Yeah. Caleb, quick question before the dart game. But can we make contesting rolls to see who won at Uno? I say Loon or Tony.
Sure.
I'm feeling the hubris tonight. My question is, can I roll investigation to figure out how to best beat this system and beat the game?
Sure.
Cool. Thank you. I almost rolled in the Twitch chat. I'm sorry.
That would be fun.
Don't roll in the Twitch chat.
Okay, that's a 19 to start. I am going to use a lucky point because it's someone's birthday and I don't have to worry about plot today.
This is the day
that's
I'll get murdered.
That's a 24. I am going to add a 5 with Flash of Genius. That's a 29 against Saloon.
Also, Caleb,
what?
I do want you to check your DM once again.
Okay. It is a close It is a close card game. It goes on for a while. Oh my... Yes! Yes, Liz! Yes! Oh my god! Sorry, I got very excited. Sorry.
Hey, don't worry about it, guys.
Oh. It's a very close game. But overall, Saloon does win.
That's my goal.
Amazing.
Let's go.
It's a good game. It's a good game. You know, I have to say, there's no one I would rather lose to.
Hey, you did honestly, that was really hard.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
I mean, I guess it's just the luck of the cards, right?
Right. Okay. All right, you can do your darts.
Yes. Also, there's like cake.
Hey, Tenori. Hey, does anyone want to play some darts?
You actually hear back going, did you say darts? And you see Sho has appeared. In his hand is a small bottle of a brown bottle of something with a little like bow on it. As he's tried. He shows up and Piers, you hear him shout as you and Mercury are off having this moment, but you do hear that familiar older voice of Sho as he sort of wanders into this party, kind of looking around quickly. Then you hear, "Hey! Hellmouth! Where the fuck are you?" There's someone shouting over the party. You know who it is, though, Piers.
I will. You know, I'm gonna use my, I suppose, natural fly ability now to get towards him.
Yep. You do that, and Mercury immediately kind of steps back, and he's like, "Whoa." As you take off and fly. He has his own little gay panic moment, and you land down in front of him, and Sho kind of takes a step back, kind of surprised. He goes, "Now, where the hell did you learn how to do that?"
Just a new friend.
Yeah, must be a good friend of yours. I mean, that friend over there let me know that you were in town. Here you go.
I mean,
he just hands you like this bottle, and he goes, old cider. Apparently, it has some funky, whatever the fuck. I bought it off some fey guy.
yeah, okay.
Could be fun. Just saying. I'm kidding.
Caleb, Raven isn't at the party.
Are you not at the party?
He's not at the party.
Where are you?
I go get
He's
Raven.
He's still trying to find Petra.
No, I would have said no, Raven, you're allowed to be at this party because you would have tried before, like at the beginning of the party, and then hours would have passed.
Yeah, no, he's trying till the last minute.
Okay, I'll let you roll. I'll let you roll one more time, but after this, I'm gonna
Pud's coming to
have
get you.
to call it. Yeah, Pud's
Pud's
gonna come
hunting you
and get
down.
you. So Show's gonna get. Yeah, where's your little white hair friend? He told me that this was going down. You can roll one more charisma check, by the way, Raven.
Honestly, no clue.
Well.
I thought he was here.
Ah, it's only an 18. God damn it.
Can't locate her. It's weird.
Raven, come on. We're having a party.
Party? Ugh.
Yeah, it's the one for beers. Come on.
Right.
It's not.
Okay.
It's not. Hey, it's not the same without you. Come on.
And then Pud will lead Raven by the hand if necessary. Not forcefully, because I don't think he could, even if he wanted to. Which, never would. And Pud would just lead Raven down to the party. Obviously get Raven some water immediately, because the man's been fucking doing that shit for hours and has probably not drank or ate anything. He ain't any shit. That sounded weird, but you know what I mean.
I mean, I'm assuming Alos and Tanari are at the party. Unless Tanari's doing something.
Tanari was going to be playing darts.
Oh yeah.
I want to see Tanari play darts. I want to have Tanari play darts, and anyone who's
who wants to play darts?
Hey, Alos, do you want to play darts? Want to throw some darts against Tanari?
I don't see
Raven,
why not.
For Raven, would you want to play? I mean, only if you want.
That's all right. I'll pass this time.
All right. Just rest up, bud. All right. I believe in you too.
And Bud will also attempt to play darts.
Alrighty.
Bud is gonna kick our asses, and I know it.
Yeah, because Bud's gonna kick your asses in a game of darts, which is a dex-based thing. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Don't even try me with that. Alrighty. What kind of thing is it? What kind of check?
It is a dexterity check.
Okay.
Roll plus dex. Nice. All right. 4. Tanari.
Could I argue adding my proficiency, since I'm pretty sure I'm technically proficient with darts as a weapon?
Sure. I'll let you do it.
Oh, dude.
That's what I get for trying to boost myself.
No! How did you all roll so well?
Fuck.
You see, let's say it this way. In roll of let's do it this way. Alice steps up and takes his dart, and he throws it. But it's not his best throw. Like, the first throw is kind of the weakest or whatever. He tosses it, it goes boing. Still kind of close to the center, but not direct. Not a bad throw, but also not a great one. Pud, you step up, and you throw it. Pretty solid hit. Close-ish to the center, but, it's not a bullseye. But Tanari.
Wait, Caleb, I have an idea for this.
Yes.
Tanari is way too confident, spinning the dart between his fingers. And then he throws it and misses the board completely.
You throw it and get a bullseye. You throw it, Tanari, you throw it and you slip and you go face first into the ground. And as you kind of get up and right yourself, you look up and you've gotten a bullseye.
That was a good one.
Right,
good
I
throw.
forgot that darts is opposite.
Do you remember this game, Tanari?
I do remember this game now.
Can we get,
it's been a while, huh?
Who's that one? Who's the one guy who just came in? Who's Pierce's pal?
This is
Can we get him to play darts?
You can
Piers?
ask him. Right, I'm
What's his
imagining
name?
he and Piers are just, like, chatting.
Yeah.
Catching up. Because
yeah, come on up. What's his-
Show's just kind of like, so
Oh,
what
shut
you've
up.
been up to? Like, you know, you've been in and out for a while. You haven't been on the island. At least I don't think. You know.
Traveling to
Yes.
traveling to a low-key dimension of hell.
Oh, shit. Damn.
I'm
Pierce.
alright. I thought that I'd end up there, but only through dying.
Oh, glad
I
you're not
wanna-
dead. Damn.
I want to tug slightly on Pierce's on Pierce's pant leg.
Hey, Pierce.
Yeah.
Do you want to come play darts with your friend? Please.
Not right now. If you want to go.
Can I do puppy put eyes at him? I would like to attempt it. I really do.
Why not just go
God.
throw one?
It was set up for your birthday and everything. You might as well at least throw one. Come on.
And I will take I'll take a dart that was holding in my hand and I will hand it over to Pierce.
Go on, Piers. Why not just throw one?
From this spot where he's standing, he'll do it.
Okay, go ahead. Roll at disadvantage because you are at a distance and are at a weird angle.
Fuck. God damn, you've all gotten so good at darts.
12 and 20.
Boo! And you somehow managed to hit the board from here. You don't hit anywhere near a bullseye like Chinari did, but you still managed to get it on the board, and it kind of surprises you. Like you were kind of just doing it to do it, but the fact that you managed to hit the board from here was just kind of impressive. Wait, pass me one. I want to try. Show's gonna try one. Do you hand one? Do you have another? I'm assuming you have a second one.
Yeah, of course. I can just mage hand another one to me if I need be.
Yeah. Oh no. Show, the professional rogue, kind of lines himself up perfectly and does the perfect flip of the wrist. You see, he's so confident in the way he tosses it directly, almost like a bullet. It comes from his hand and just goes and misses the board completely.
That was a good attempt. Close. I'm sure. I'm sure you'll get it next time. That was.
What the fuck?
Hey, they can't all be winners. Do you want to throw again? Because that was pretty close.
I'll hand her another dart.
Is this board rigged? Is it
Excuse you. This board was set up by my deity.
your
Do not
date?
beseech it.
Your date or your date?
Both.
And then I point over to Ceylon.
He looks over at her. There's no recognition as he looks at her. And she just kind of waves. And he goes, okay. Alright, he's gonna throw it again.
Okay.
Shoo! Misses completely. Show just kind of bites his lip and he's like, god damn. Alright. A 2 completely miss. And then he looks to you, Pierce, he's like, how did you do that?
I don't know, are your old man hands not what they used to be back in the war?
Oh, come on. I could be saying the same thing to you now,
huh? If I'm gonna like set a bunch of darts on the table in front of them, and then I'm gonna leave and go hang out with Ceylon more, because you know,
because
the fuck this nerd.
Yeah.
Fuck this nerd. Doesn't recognize Ceylon.
He is absolutely not involved in worship at all. He sees this,
Oh, yeah.
he sees this like elven girl who's like sparkly and kind of glowing, and he's just like, yeah, that tracks with the people you hang out with.
Pierce hangs out with sparkly people often? Oh no.
He assumes, I mean, he just assumes so, because, like, you know, he's not, like, familiar with you guys and what you do, but he's like, okay, yeah, weird magic lady, that tracks out with the stories that Pierce is telling me. I mean, Pierce literally was explaining how you guys returned from hell. He sees her and he's like, yeah, no, that checks. But you guys have a pretty chill party.
What kind of night is it out? Like,
Clear.
Sorry. Oh, it's clear. All right, gotcha.
Clear night. Not a full moon. Sadly. I mean, something you would notice is that there isn't a moon in the sky at all. Full of stars. Bright and sparkly. But there isn't a moon.
I want to... Can I do a religion check? Do I know that that's...
Yeah.
The reasoning is
Yeah.
because Saileen's here?
Yeah.
It's Saleen?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
Yeah. You know the fact that she's, like, beside you holding your hand is probably the reason why there is no moon in the sky. There's, like, that small sort of panic of, like, where's the moon? Which you kind of... Because you always look for it. And then you're like, oh, here it is!
It's the dumb shit where you're like, where's my phone when it's in your fucking hand?
Yeah, literally!
I'm gonna just use Mage Hand and tap on the shoulder of Show, and then just gesture up to the moon. It's missing.
I'm gonna roll a religion check for him.
Good. See a holy man.
He looks up to the sky, and then back to you. I don't know. I don't get it. But I guess you're right. It is getting a little late. Maybe I should head out soon.
You don't know what fucking time it is. Where's the moon? Oh my god.
It's dark.
This dude. I can't
rolled
handle
a 3.
it.
I'm sorry.
I think we found Pud's weakness. It's people too fucking stupid to interact with. Like,
I mean, he's not stupid. He's not stupid. He looks up.
He's not
There's
very
no
wise.
moon in the sky, and he's like, I'm not familiar with the moon cycle. I don't really care. But it is dark now, so I should probably be heading home. You spend a few hours together. You know, drinking. You can choose to drink the weird ale that Cho brought, but that is up to you and your character choices.
Hey, Sailun, will you watch over me if I do this?
Of course.
All right, good.
I'm gonna get a chip sitter, obviously, and then I'll drink some.
All right.
Okay.
Who would like to drink the funky alcohol? Just Pud?
Just Pud?
Just
I'll do it.
Pud.
Do I notice
All right,
Pud
sorry.
attempting to drink this?
Yes, I mean, you also know Sailun's, like, right there, so... You know what? Sailun
Okay.
will also have a sip of it.
That's my goal.
Guys,
Tanari will, okay.
isn't that Pierce's?
Oh yeah, I want
I
to
mean,
ask
it's
Pierce
open,
first.
like, yeah, I mean, like,
I'm
Pierce, do you
gonna
want
ask
them to
Pierce.
drink their funky alcohol, which was a gift for you? Even
I
though
guess.
Show, like, would you like to drink some?
Not right now.
Okay, fair enough.
Hey, Pierce, would you mind if we had a little bit?
You're already holding it.
I mean, no, I'm gesturing to it on the table over there. I haven't grabbed it yet.
Tanari fully has some in his hand, and
Sorry,
it's very,
sorry.
very
Shit,
close to
that's-
his lips.
That's just kind of rude. We should,
Show kind of, like, nudges you, like, in the side, kind of hard, and he's like, go on, let's try it. It's your birthday. Go
So,
ahead. One drink
right,
isn't
wait.
gonna get you drunk. You'll be fine.
are we trying to get drunk? Is that the goal?
No, I don't know. I don't know what it does. Listen, I bought it from a weird guy who was, like, radiating magic stuff. So I can't...
Drinking contest. Let's go.
Yeah, all right. Well, I was just gonna say, like, we take a sip each and see what happens, and then, you know, hopefully we don't get, I don't know. What's the worst that can happen? Good luck.
I have alcohol poisoning.
Show specifically does not take any. Unless
okay,
Pierce, unless Pierce takes any, he will not.
Can I try to convince this character to join in a drinking contest?
You can try, but he's choosing not to take any unless Pierce does. Because he's going to keep bugging Pierce to try and take at least one drink. Because that's just what he does. He likes to drink.
Pierce pressuring asshole.
He is Pierce pressuring.
Oh boy. Okay, persuasion. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. 23.
Alright. Not bad. He goes, come on. I'll have one drink, how about, you know? I don't think we should chug it just yet. I can't say that that's a smart idea. And
Oh, well, I guess I've got alcohol we can do a drinking contest with. And Raven will pull out the Dwarven Ale from his bag.
Is that from Pre-Pirate Adventure?
Pre-Pirate Adventure, yes. This is from when Raven and Tanari followed Pierce and Mercury out on their first date to make sure that Mercury wouldn't murder Pierce. And then they went to an alcohol store as a diversion.
Oh, I was thinking of all the stuff that Tanari got for Raven right before the Pirate Adventure.
Do I have any drugs in my inventory?
This is stronger than the stuff that Tanari got.
I think that's the nerdiest. I think that's the worst question I've ever asked. Like the nerdiest question. Do I have any drugs in my inventory?
I don't know.
Yo, do I still have those mushrooms from the Underdark?
Wait.
Those are normal as, but they are not shrooms.
Oh,
sadly.
Just because they glow.
They glow.
But do you have any more eggs?
They taste extra bitter.
Someone
have picked up something?
What's my fucking inventory? Give me a second.
Do you have any more of the eggs? See what might happen.
No, I have a lot of items. Give me a second, please. There's so many.
The genuine panic I hear in Liz's voice. Liz, do you have it? Come on, Liz.
Yes, I have 2 left. 2 magic bean eggs. Sorry, they weren't, because I looked under E for eggs, and then I looked under B for bean eggs, but they were magic bean eggs, not. So okay, so yes, I have 2.
Under M. Excellent.
I'll take one of those out and put it on the table. How about this goes to the winner of the drinking competition? Mm-hmm.
Oh, it goes to the winner? Don't those do bad things too?
Only if your constitution's low enough. But if you win a drinking competition, I feel like that's not a problem.
Yeah, fair enough. So, what happens to the loser?
I think you already know what happened.
I don't.
What happens to the loser?
Well, the loser
and you're
probably
joining
doesn't
in?
remember losing.
Exactly.
Wait, do we get to choose?
That doesn't feel like enough of a punishment.
The Bud fully just raises his hand to ask a question about the drinking contest.
What's up?
Can we choose what we drink out of?
I feel like we should all have standardized cups.
And you see Pud slowly putting a human skull back into his bag of holding. All right, yeah, that's fair. I get that. That's fair. No, that's fair.
I mean, if you have enough to go around, Pod.
No, because some of them have a lot of acid damage, so that might that's probably not great.
That's
for the palate.
Let's just use the cups. Plastic, wooden cups it is.
Wait. I drop 1 drop of it in the wooden cup to see how it reacts. Is it okay? Does it fuck up the wooden cup?
The funky drink or just normal alcohol?
Funky drink.
Funky drink. What do you put it in? Just the normal cup?
Just like a wooden cup. Just like one drop.
One drop of a normal wooden cup. Yeah, no, nothing happens. The drink itself kind of has it almost has kind of a fizz to it, kind of like a soda fizz, bubbly. And it appears to be kind of like a green, kind of like a dark green kind of color.
That's something we should get.
It almost looks like shit. Yeah, but it does have like its smell as you open it is like obnoxiously fruity. It's like it smells like candy, and like as you pour it out, it's green and kind of fizzy.
I pour myself a full cup.
Is this strong alcohol content? Are we supposed to be doing shots with this?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm just gonna sip.
We're gonna find out.
Didn't you say it was cider?
Shots.
I don't know what it is anymore. It is funky. It is funky alcohol. He bought off a Fey guy. It might.
Okay.
He might have thought it was cider. It is no longer cider.
Wait. Where did you get this?
I don't know.
You said it was from a Fey, right?
Some Fey guy. I don't know.
Okay, we're doing shots. We're not drinking full cups of this.
Tanari is already holding a full cup, and he's
also already holding a full cup.
R.I.P. Tanari.
Alos stands there with his like cup of lemonade and just salutes.
Tanari looks at Tanari and holds up the cup to cheers.
You're losing your crush early.
It's all right.
Hey Caleb, can I make a sleight of hand to do something with my poisoner's kit?
Sure.
I have the recipe written down.
Okay, but this is not normal alcohol. If you wanted to do that to the regular alcohol, I would say yes, not this.
Okay. In my defense,
no.
I'm still going to make it, whether it has an effect or not.
Okay,
Tanari doesn't know.
Oh no! Jake dropped.
That's Tony down. Tony down.
Tony down. I was just about to ask if Tony was going to make it.
Oh, it's starting to rain really hard and I have to work in the morning. I think I should dip.
Okay, valid. Alrighty. Well, it's fine. Let's have a... I mean, I don't think Tony would be much of a drinker anyway. Alright.
Oh, yeah.
Shots!
Okay.
Shots!
Those who are going to drink, I would like you to make me a Constitution saving throw. 27.
Absolutely.
You make it successfully.
Right.
Who's gonna drink? You three?
I shall drink.
Yeah, I'm down in that full glass.
Oh yeah, no, I'm down.
Oh, yeah, I down.
Oh, that's
full
with
glass
disadvantage.
Well. Should I do disadvantage? Or like?
Nope, just one roll. 23. Piers is the only person to succeed so far. Let me roll for Saloon. Who succeeds?
Okay, good. If Saloon failed, I think we would all be fucked.
She succeeds. Let's see. Sho's also gonna make a roll. He succeeds. Who else is drinking?
That's everyone.
Tanari. Is that everybody? Tanari. Well, yeah. Tanari failed. With a 13, sadly. I'm just trying
I rolled better than Raven for once.
Did you give any to any other NPCs at your party? Mercury, Alos, would they drink?
That was up to them if they.
Did they want to join?
Yeah,
honestly,
we're not forcing anyone to drink. We're not assholes.
You know what? For fun, and because I have both of their character sheets up right now, they will.
It's Barrow comes out, tries to steal a drink.
Barrow, no! Back in the house!
You're not my dad!
Yes, but this is throws cane.
Get the book! Dad! Okay.
I'm acting
so Mercury fails and Alos succeeds. Sadly. So
good job, Alos.
What about Sparrow?
I need everybody who failed to roll me a D100.
Fuck.
Every
little thing's gonna be alright. It's a 52.
Tanari, 89. Tanari straight up drinks it, and like as he puts his cup down, successfully chugging an entire drink, you kind of begin to feel it a little bit in your stomach, and then immediately he, whoop, invisible, just gone. Tanari's just gone. You're still there, Tanari.
Where's Tanari go?
He's invisible.
Pud
rolled an 81.
Dead. He's dead.
I only took like a big sip of my glass, which for me is a lot.
Okay,
so took a shot.
I still have a full glass.
Pud is now trapped in a glass ball. Pud is now trapped in a hamster ball.
Hamster Pud.
Hamster Pud. Tanari's invisible. Pud is in a hamster ball. Raven 52.
Oh,
Sorry,
God.
I should have said that one
God.
first. Raven.
So-
Raven, roll me a d6, baby.
Okay.
Oh,
I have a
should I
wait.
be scared? Oh
I have
no.
a question, Caleb.
Yes.
So when Pud immediately entered that,
It's a 4.
You grow 4 inches.
That's cocked.
I grow 4 inches?
You grow 4 inches.
okay, Pud.
Suck it!
So when Pud goes into the hamster ball,
You're gonna hate me in about a minute.
You're
because
gonna hate me in about a minute.
When Bud goes in the hamster ball.
sorry, when Pud goes in the hamster ball, because of the size, because of how small he is, staff outside the hamster ball, Pud holding the drink inside the hamster ball. This is now the situation we have.
Sayloon's like pressed him against the glass, going, Pud, no! Pud!
Oh, pretty lady.
Hi!
This
Oh.
smells fruity.
I know!
I'll take another sip.
Sayloon's like, Pud, no! Piers, you drink it, and it kind of just tastes like soda. You can tell that there's kind of like a rummy aftertaste to it, but it's honestly, like, it's not bad. Like, it's pretty good. And then you see all this chaos happening to your friends. So, hold up. I rolled a 13 for Mercury, who failed. You just see Mercury drink it, and Piers, you feel fine for the most part. Your friends all this chaos is happening around you. You're perfectly fine. You look over at your boyfriend, and his eyes are glowing white, and he just looks like he's just zoned, like completely zoned out. And then and Sho just kind of is standing next to you with his empty kind of shot glass, and he's just like, oh, that's what he does. All right, cool. You see him reaching just for the dwarven ale, just to pour himself a normal glass of actual good alcohol while all this is happening. But
So far away.
after a minute, Tanari appears. The glass bubble disappears, and a Raven, you shrink. And you see, and Mercury his eyes kind of adjust again. He's like, oh no.
Caleb, I wanted to do something while the
sorry.
effects were still.
Sorry, while you were invisible, yes.
I want to climb on the hamster ball and start log rolling the hamster ball under me.
Oh god. Go ahead and make me a dexterity check.
Wonderful. Yeah.
Also, the thing I wanted to do, I just want to take some more drinks. As many as I can before. Oh,
That's
Tanari,
part of the course.
You go on top of the ball, and then you go under it. And you just get crushed by this glass ball and Pud. And you and Pud are face to face, just smushed together with the glass pane in between you.
There's just this very random loud thunk.
Why is the ground so far away? What's going on? I don't like this.
What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh my god.
You okay? Hey, what's going on?
Mercury's eyes are glowing, and you can see he's seeing something that nobody else sees, and he's a little bit freaked out about it. But after a minute,
buddy, you good?
all of the effects quickly fade off of the ones who failed.
Right.
Poof.
So my question is, Caleb, how many can I get together at once?
How many can you get together at once? What do you mean?
How many times can I drink from my glass in that 1 minute time period?
Oh, okay. I will let you drink 2 more times. Because I don't want this to get too overpowered.
The rolling ball of God. So first a Constitution save, of course.
Con save, 13 fails.
Right. I'll make the second one. 19.
Succeeds.
So that means I only make one.
Yep,
Do
only
you wanna
one.
have Alright, nice. 21.
For a minute you had disadvantage on your saves. Reroll the 19.
That's an 8.
Fails. Go
Great.
ahead.
Nice D100. 62.
62. The grass and trees just begin to grow around Pud. While Pud is in this ball, Saloon at your side, Tanari beneath you. And after a minute of this chaos, it all kind of wears off. And Mercury just kind of takes Piers by the hand, and he's just like, I'm good. Actually, that was weird. I think I saw, like, a god or something. That was weird. I didn't like that.
Yeah, I don't think I'm doing that again.
Right. Okay. Normal alcohol?
Normal alcohol!
That was pretty fun. I liked that. Good time.
Yeah. Saloon
How
is kind of holding on to you.
how drunk is the after effect?
You don't feel very drunk. It has it has an alcoholic taste, but unless you're the kind of person to get drunk off of like one sip of a drink, you're not. At most, you feel maybe a little bit tipsy.
What about Pud?
Pud, you're feeling a little bit tipsy.
Alright, in that case,
Right. Can we see how long the rest of them are able to go for?
Do you want to keep drinking it?
Not that stuff.
No, the
other
dwarven ale.
stuff. All right.
Pud will take one singular, like, smaller cup, like a sipping drink. Pud's there to enjoy it.
All right. And Celine will
sipping
sit with
whiskey.
you as who's having the drinking competition?
I was about to raise my hand and then realized no one can see me.
We love playing online D&D.
Yes, you, the white boy in the back?
Yes, you.
Listen, I'm a little tired. I did a lot of yesterday,
I think
and I have a test in the morning.
I think I convinced Sho.
Yeah, Sho will. You will, Tanari will. Does Piers want to participate?
If Pud's offering one of the egg things, why not?
That's
Alrighty.
to the winner.
That's the way.
Exactly.
Alrighty.
Exactly.
Dwarven ale at the ready. You say Saloon's like, I'm really good at these. I will be refilling your glasses. All you need to do is chug. All right. And you see, she waves her hand, and immediately all of your glasses are full.
Neat trick.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh.
Go. Everybody make and you make a con save.
Asmodeus trained my body for this.
Asmodeus trained your body for this. Oh, no.
17.
It's ready.
Oh,
All right,
no.
17. A good. Pud, good.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, great. Tanari, 7. Tanari,
This is going well.
Tanari, no.
you and Sho both kind of spuddle right at the beginning, as you obviously weren't ready for when she said go, and so immediately, Raven, you're the first person down. Pud, surprisingly, is quick after, and Piers, you're close to follow. Get the drinks down, relatively no issue, the three of you, and then you just see Sho and Tanari at the end of the table, just both kind of choking down their drinks a little bit.
For an old man that does nothing but drink, you sure are bad at it.
Hey, she caught me off guard, alright? I'll be better next round. Another one.
Alright. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, much better.
18.
I'm only go to 14 this time.
Oh no!
Oh, no!
Tanari, you're starting to feel lightheaded. Pud put the first one down so easily, and the second one...
I can tell you exactly what Pud did.
What happened?
Pud took the first one and was like sipping on it and was like drinking it and like, you know, it felt pretty good. And then was like, yeah, I'm doing great on this. Took the second one, downed it entirely, and then all of it hit him at once.
Pud, you are now considered intoxicated. And you see, you see, Piers, you're talking hot shit, but you see the moment he gets the second one, he's the first person to put it down. And then he just looks at you and it's just like, because you put it down after him. Followed by Raven, who you're feeling, that one went down not as smoothly as last time, and you kind of have to like clear your throat a little bit. And Tanari, you are not feeling great. Like, you
Cool.
could probably still go for one more, but you're, like, feeling it a little bit. You're feeling that buzz.
Can I sleight of hand my sobering serum in my cup?
Sure.
Wonderful.
Damn it, I'm drunk now. I can't fucking see you.
Yeah. And the moment you're drunk, Saloon kind of grows in size and kind of picks you up. It just kind of cuddles. It just kind of holds on to you. Still absolutely feeding everybody else drinks, but she's taking care of you now.
Oh yeah, immediately when Pud got drunk, just like
easy enough.
His little snout just like fucking came down, like poof, just hit the table.
And she was like, "Okay, all right, Pud, come here." All right. So Sho was the winner of this round. Pierce in second, Raven in third, Tanari and Pud in last place. But Tanari, you managed to quickly take that while nobody's looking, and Saloon refills the drink. Everybody can make another one.
3, 2, 1. Oh, that's not so bad.
Pretty good. All right.
I can use Indomitable.
And we're back to 7.
No.
I still have 2. It's been a long rest. I can Indomitable.
Yes, you can.
26.
26, good. Because you kind of choke up a little bit at the beginning, Pierce, but you managed to choke it down, and you put it down just before Sho, as it's like, you Sho, immediately, and he's like, all right, that was good, give you that. Raven, you put it down quickly afterwards, easy. Tanari, you're like, even like, you hadn't given your serum enough time to set in yet, and your stomach is beginning to turn.
You know I don't drink, like, at all, right?
I'm surprised you're holding your liquor real well. Your friend over there's not, though. You okay, bud? Sho says, looking at Tanari. You feeling alright?
I'm good to keep going.
I say
Alright.
so. You look like shit, though.
10 gold and saying this one pukes. Alright, and your drinks are refilled. You may go again.
3, 2, 1. Come on. Okay, 19.
Alright. Sho. Oh, Tanari. Sho.
I was like, this one really needs to be that nat 20.
You see, Sho slows down a little bit this one. Pierce, once again, you're first. Raven, right after. And Sho, third place on this round. But he's like, you can see he's kind of taken like a deep breath after that. He's like, all right, that's good. Tanari, you can barely finish this one, as you could just feel it coming up. It did not sit properly. You can barely finish this one. You feel it's coming back. What do you do, buddy? You've gotta... You're not doing good.
Can I make another con save, not for drinking, just to try to keep from throwing up?
Yes.
Come on, I really need my luck to turn around.
Oh no! Tanari just...
My con saves are cursed! My con saves are cursed!
Tanari, you are now considered intoxicated, and you are going to puke a little bit. And you're also drunk.
I would like to push my poisoner's kit with the recipe for the sobering serum towards Saloon as I put my head down on the table.
Sandalin's like, oh, this is cute. I like this. You can tell she is not affected by the alcohol at all. To what you can tell, this whatever. You see, as you're drinking, Alos kind of walks over to Tanari and kind of like wraps an arm around you just to pull you away from the alcohol a little bit. He's like, I think you've had enough.
See, she does the same thing that they do in Good Omens and just like excrete it out.
Yeah. She's a celestial. This is why she's not competing for the egg.
She doesn't need it.
Alos will very kindly lead Tanari away as you've lost, but now it's between Sho, Piers, and Raven. You may re-roll as your drinks are refilled.
Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Oh no!
23.
No! All right.
I
Piers,
mean,
once again,
I could luck point.
Once again, Piers, you can sort of feel that buzz of alcohol in your brain, but you're able to still stay pretty focused on this, especially since you're here basically just to kick your friend's ass. You put that drink down, no problem. Sho, quickly behind you, and
Hey,
Raven, what? Oh,
Can I luck point? I've got one
Yeah,
left.
you can luck point. Yeah, go for it.
Cool.
Right to say Lou. She's right there.
Oh, that's even worse.
You did great.
I'll let you do the 9. Is you are feeling it. It suddenly hits you all at once as you're drinking, and you could suddenly feel the tipsiness coming on you, and you're like, you're gonna have to take it a second to ready yourself. You're starting to feel a little tipsy, but you're not gonna puke just yet, but you're not feeling good either.
Why does everyone act like this is so hard?
Shut the fuck up.
I don't think they got the gut for it. Hey, it's alright, you know? Sometimes I don't even know what this egg does, but now I kind of really want it, just to spite you.
I mean...
You
Also, Caleb, since Saloon is completely ignoring the fact that I'm trying to get her to make the sobering serum, I'm gonna take the poisoner's kit back with the recipe, and as Alos tries to help me, I'm just gonna, like, push it into his chest.
Yeah, Alos.
Hey,
okay, okay, you sit here. He hands you like a little glass of water, and he's like, oh, "You just okay." No, Raven. You see, as he's trying to make this, he looks over, and Raven's already like looking a little pale in the face, and he's like,
Okay, Raven's gonna like furrow his brow. He notices that Pierce is getting cocky. Can I give a bardic inspiration to show?
Absolutely, you can. You absolutely fucking can. You, by the way, you are tipsy. If you fail one more, you will be considered drunken out of the competition. Letting you know.
Oh, okay.
It's not cocky, it's surprised that people actually struggle with this.
Yeah. And then, alright, you may re-roll. Go for it one more time.
3, 2, 1.
19.
19, 12. You succeed, but this one goes down a little bit harder. It's usually Sho puts it down first. Easy. You put it down after him. And you look over at Raven. Raven's not looking good. Raven looks like he's barely holding on. And Sho kind of goes, you want to tap out?
Nah. I'm good.
You got courage, I'll tell you that. Alright. They are refilled once again. Are you going to bardic inspiration him again? Or not?
I can't bardic inspiration myself. But also, I don't want Pierce to win.
You're gonna...
Yeah.
Okay, alright. I get to roll again.
I want to fly over from Saloon's grasp, so then I am sitting on Pierce's shoulders, like sitting on top of his head, and Pud is just mumbling, "He's the birthday boy. He's the birthday boy," just over and over again. And Pud will guidance Pierce.
All right, guidance Pierce. All right.
Okay.
What was that? A 4?
No!
It's just a D4.
25.
I'm sorry, I
God,
said it too soon.
You didn't need it.
You didn't need it. I rolled the natural one.
Oh no!
Pierce, you slam it down. Raven actually follows, and you see Sho kind of chug it, and you can just see all the alcohol hits him at once. As he sets it down, he's finished his cup, but you can see him there.
But he's
getting a little dizzy, and he's like, oh no. I'm gonna blame that weird green drink. I'm gonna blame that. Yeah. Oh no.
You good?
Yep, I'm great. Thank you. I am going to stop here because I'm not like him. And you're not gonna catch me throwing up on your lawn. And then Sho puts it up and he's like, alright, you go, Pierce. And he just kind of gives you a solid smack on the back. Pierce, I want you to make a constitution save as he fully, like with all of his strength, goes to just slap you on the back.
Okay, wait.
Like, it's very playful as he's trying to get something out of you as he fully goes on in full force of his strength. Go ahead, Pierce.
Shoot, would that mean he just fucking hits Pud's tail?
No, he's doing like Pierce's lower. I guess no, he doesn't hit you, Pud. He's careful, but he fully goes and slaps Pierce, and you get it.
How bad is 12?
Not great. You kind of feel that suddenly as he slaps you, you feel that sort of hiccup, and it kind of like makes you kind of like makes you belch a little bit as you kind of like are realizing like, oh shit, you've just like chugged like 7 drinks. And you can feel the buzz of alcohol. Like, it's obviously hitting you now. And as he just slaps you, you kind of like, oh, that hurt. And, like, it makes you kind of, like, Just
Where is it?
Something in you just begins to not sit right. And he obviously did that on purpose. Like, he's trying to, like, egg you on, you know? He's just... It shows out, yeah.
No, I'm looking for something.
The funny thing is, I rolled a 10 on the Bardic Inspiration, but I rolled a natural 1 on the die. So, that was sad.
Wait, so who's left? No one? It's just Piers?
No, it's Raven and Piers.
Oh,
Raven and Piers,
Raven's
okay.
still in it.
In that case, Pud will not give guidance to Piers. If Piers, like, looks up slightly, Piers might feel like a little wet spot dripping from the big gash in Pud's maw, or a little bit of drools coming out, and Pud is just fully asleep on Piers's head. Just over and over again. Right, I'm sure it'll help Piers. I'm sure.
I want to use Arcane Recovery to get back a level 1.
Yeah, you can get back a level 1 spell slot. You take a deep breath. Sho obviously just fucking did that just to bother you. And the thing is, it worked. It actually did knock the alcohol into you, and you're starting to feel it a little bit.
Oh, we're allowed to use spells?
No spells have been casted yet. But Saloon refills the 2 drinks once again, and she's like, "This is the death match! This I filled with even stronger alcohol. So, if you're able to take this down, you are the true champion." What do you say?
Yeah. I'm gonna die. Let's go.
Alice is like, "Please don't!" As he's like trying to like mix up this thing. He does not have proficiency with a poisoner's kit. So Tanari, you're watching Alos just fumble with this a little bit. Like, he's trying to follow your instructions. And he's doing it pretty well, but he's fumbling.
Just it's like, "You're not my guardian," chugs it.
Jesus.
No, I still. What are you talking about? I have 2 Indomitables at this level.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
There's a second, Pierre, as you go to look at this, like, that your stomach just turns just as you bring it to your lips. But you fucking just take in every ounce of, like, courage and gut that you have, and you chug that drink, just barely able to get it down, as both you and Raven are now intoxicated, by the way. Both of you are drunk.
We tie?
Yeah, you both tied. But Raven, with the lower roll, you finish last technically, because Piers is able to put the cup down first. Piers is technically the victor, but both of you are drunk.
Would either of them slam their cups down?
I don't know. Did Piers?
I mean, if he sees that this is like the proper win, no, it would be thrown as far as possible.
Make an athletics check.
Cup at Piers?
Go ahead, make an athletics check with disadvantage because you're drunk.
Can I make a dex check with disadvantage because I'm on Pierce's head?
Yes. With disadvantage because you're asleep.
Oh,
Can
God,
I?
That was a 30 and a
No.
Can I chuck my empty cup at Pierce after I realize I lost?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Piers, you throw it into the distance and it just kind of sputters and lays on the lawn. And then, Pud, you just thump as you toss it. Pud's unconscious body just flops onto the table. Asleep. You're dead asleep.
When he does it, he does the fucking anime stand and stomp his foot on the table.
Does that wake Pud up?
Yeah,
Wait,
Pud, you
the second
slouch stomp, like right by your head too, because you're now on the table.
Okay, the second that Pierce stands up on the table, can that be when I chuck my cup?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll an athletics check with disadvantage because you are drunk.
Oh, excellent.
That is the drunken effect. You have disadvantage on all physical checks.
I want to catch it.
Roll with disadvantage. Roll with disadvantage.
What is it?
The 15.
Yeah, a 15. You have to beat a 15.
But what am I doing?
This is your roll athletics to catch it.
Okay.
Boop! It just kind of bonks against your chest, and then you scramble to try and grab it. And you manage to grab it before it hits the ground, but it does kind of smack against your chest.
Can I lesser restoration myself real quick?
Yeah, easy enough.
All right.
Drunkenness standard.
I kind of just like.
We're about to go to bed, right?
I assume so. It's probably like getting closer to like 1 in the morning at this point.
Cool. I don't want to be drunk. Greater restoration.
Can I try to help
Why?
Alos?
Don't do that. Doesn't that cost?
At this point, Alos hands
you get that
a
for
small
free.
serum. He's successfully done it, but it just took him a while.
Okay.
Isn't he? Yeah, we've got diamonds from the heist. It's fine.
Also, Piers, you do you want the egg now or later?
Oh, have it later.
Gotcha. Do you want me to hold on to it and then I can just cook it for you later?
No, I'm taking it.
I do suggest you have.
Imagine if Piers is just hugging the egg.
I suggest you let me, cook it later, though.
You should eat it.
Is that a persuasion?
Sure. Do you want me to roll persuasion?
No, can you do persuasion? I'll do charisma save.
All right.
Oh, wait.
It would be insight. It would be insight, Piers.
If he's using insight, could I use deception?
Yeah, absolutely. It would be disadvantage, but if you less restoration yourself, then yeah.
I've already less
flat roll.
restoration.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let's go.
Piers, you're rolling a disadvantage, obviously.
Oh my god, it's a dirty 20.
Hey, Piers, you should eat it.
What is it? It's a con.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
I don't know what the save is
As
on
soon
it.
as, can I do an insight check on Piers to see if I understand that that in his mind he is thinking out the perfect calculation of how to eat this egg and live? Can I?
I don't think anybody would believe that right now.
I don't know how high this has to be, and I know this is already at disadvantage.
It's not a disadvantage. It is no. Yeah, you can lesser restoration him quickly as Piers brings the egg to his mouth to eat it.
Well, guidance as well. It's the least I could do.
So as soon as Alice handed me that serum, I'm downing it as quickly as possible.
18. Does 18 pass the egg?
Pud? What is the DC? What is the DC?
I have to look at the bag of beans item description.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't think 18 makes it, though.
No. No, it does not.
Can I snapping string? Or fuck, not... Whatever the fuck the spell is. I don't...
technically, you
it's
can
a
lesser
reaction.
restoration. Yeah, technically you can.
Not silvery barbs. It's a reaction, technically.
What does it do?
Oh, no, you can't use silvery barbs on yourself. That's only something you can use on enemies. No, you can only use it on enemies. I'm pretty sure.
Oh no.
Sorry.
You can choose yourself. I'm literally reading it right
fine.
now.
You can choose yourself. All right. I'm all right. You can reroll. I will let
In brackets,
you re-roll
it says you can choose yourself.
Alrighty. Then go ahead. You may reroll once, but if it's lower than 17, I will laugh at you.
Roll worse. That one.
Does that mean he also gets to reroll the d4?
Sure.
Nice.
Just this once, because I'm feeling nice.
Oh
It's 17 again.
no! No.
17 total instead of 18.
It's a 19 total, technically.
No,
19 does not beat it, though, I believe. I believe the CC was 20, right?
Wouldn't it be 17 total? 'Cause 15 plus 2?
Got 2?
Yeah, that's not...
17. Oh, so it's 17. It's either 18 or 17. So yeah, Piers, it's a rough night. You don't feel good.
10d6.
Oh boy. I have 8d6 right here. You know what? 9, 10. I have so many d6 just out and ready to go. I wonder why.
Hello, my
Let's
boy.
go. All right.
10d6 at
Caleb
once.
Tiefling math time. Let's go.
Alright,
I'm ready.
5, 10, 15.
You did on those.
21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42 points of damage.
I thought you were gonna hit 50 and I would have laughed.
42. Not hey, not yet. As you just suddenly do not feel well.
Hey, you don't look so good.
I'm fine.
You look a little green.
Can I medicine check that?
Yeah, you can. And Mercury's kind of like there, like kind of gently rubbing your back, like, hey, do you want to go lie down?
Party over? Party over!
Yeah. You could tell that Piers is definitely just took a bunch of poison damage.
Here's this one, but at what cost?
Before he leaves, I'm gonna hit him with just a quick cure wounds. Cause he's the birthday boy. Can't leave the birthday boy injured on the birthday boy's birthday boy day. Everyone has their birthday boys. What the fuck am I saying? I'm so sorry.
Listen, it is late. I was planning on ending the session like at least 30 minutes ago, but I've been having too much fun. Like, this is so stupid. Yeah, alright. You feel about half of it.
Alright. I'll leave the tables up, because, other people might use them.
Yeah.
I don't know. If
Fair enough.
need to destroy them, they can fucking just molder.
But, yeah, as the night comes to a close, you do say goodbye to Sho as he takes a boat back to the main island. He's not staying here overnight.
Oh,
and the rest of you...
Before everyone heads to bed, can I turn to Pud?
Hmm?
Hey, Pud, can I talk to you tomorrow?
Yes.
Cool.
About what?
We'll leave that to tomorrow.
Okay, I mean...
Is Tony's gaydar going off?
It would be.
A tingle?
It would be.
Kind of, but not really.
But you all bed down. You're able to take a long rest because I'm not doing a fucking stupid dream sequence. And we'll end the session there. Happy birthday boy. This was stupid and fun, and I had fun doing it.
Piers
Watch as we come back next week, Caleb changes his mind and we
appears.
start with the dumb dream sequence.
Wait, you did what? Sorry.
Who gets a dumb dream sequence? Oh,
no, I said I'm not doing a dumb dream sequence.
And I joked that watch as we come back next week and you've changed your mind and we start with the dumb dream sequence.
No, I think it would be funny.
Who would get the dumb dream sequence? Yezer doesn't do dreams.
Yezer does.
Maybe Mur does. He's done it once.
The only person who might do dreams would be Saloon, but Saloon's literally just next to me. She could just be like, hey, Pud, here's some hey, guess what? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh, that's it.
Well, maybe Mur. We don't know much about Mur.